Hello, everyone, and welcome to Morningstar and Company Incorporated, a Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition actual play live broadcast. I am your host and Sherpa this evening, DMF Saint. Below me and to my left, your right on the screen, are the players for this 3-season campaign. Let's go around the horn, introduce ourselves and the characters that we are playing, starting with Mr. Chum.
That is me. Am I muted? I'm not muted. Okay.
No, you're good.
I'm good. Yes, I'm Chum. I'm playing Varys Selvarn, the High Elf Warlock. And Varys is going through it right now because pretty sure he caused the death of one of his friends. So yeah, this should be fun. Let's get into it. Joe.
I think what my client means to say allegedly had something to do with it. My client is not taking any responsibility or guilt at this time. We'll discuss that later in private. But hi, I'm Joe.
Objection? Leading the witness? I don't know.
Sustained.
Abstained. Whatever.
Abstained.
Abstinent.
Stop badgering the lawyer. I'm Joe, or the Nation of Joe. I am known by many as the Candyman, not because I have a lot of bees, but because I eat a lot of sweets. I am here tonight as Bree, the Warforged rogue fighter. I'm also really lost because somebody else would be next, but they're not next. So next.
Yeah, hi, that's me. I'm Osarix Franco. I play Cascade Traylon, the deal-making, sass-talking, party not betraying, sometimes overanalyzing Order of the Scribe. Oh, recently widowed, not pet-owning, cottage creating, Order of the Scribes wizard. Ketchy's not here.
I love that you filled it. I almost went and I was gonna clip the audio and play it for him.
Oh my God. I need it. Ketchy's not here, so I just needed him to know that we missed him.
I'll have the audio clipped before the end. So
phenomenal. Anyways, that's who I play, and Delg's dead. Passing it over to Ash.
I'm just gonna cry now. Oh man. Hi, I'm Ash. I go by Ashton Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter. I play Hope, the Furbolg Life Cleric, and I can't brain right now to do a cool, like, long title, like, first of her name, like, Mother of Dragons shit. Like, nah, I can't do that right now. I'm in too much distress, so I'm just gonna go ahead and pass it on over to Direct.
Hey guys, Direct Threat here. I'm playing Fenjor, your friendly neighborhood rogue, who a Phantom Rogue. I'm gonna mess that up 15 times. I don't even know why I try. Fenjor is mad, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. Saint.
Hi, I'm DMF Saint. I run this shit show here. I'm the Dungeon Master, and this is my campaign. When last we left off last session, the party had worked out how the gates and the locks worked. Behind a gate of mist, or behind a portal of mist, is a small pocket of the Shadowfell. And within there is an orb that powers each gate within Oglor Orasa's lair. Being near the activation gem unlocked the orb, and destroying the orb unlocked the gate. 3 creatures, 2 Bodoks and a Nightwalker, came from the last remaining portal as the party approached. And they seemed intent on targeting Delg, even as the party ran in fear. And in just a few rounds, brought Delg down. Before retreating, the Bodoks delivered a message to Varys. The interest on the loan that was made has been paid in full. Despite her best efforts, Hope's attempt to revive him didn't take. Delg, for all intents and purposes, is truly and completely dead. One gate and one door remain at this stage of the Shadow Dracolich's lair, as the party decides what to do with both the lair and with Delg's body. This is where we rejoin our players deep within the Thunder Peaks. Players, what would you like to do?
Cascade's gonna stand up from where she was sitting. She's gonna run just a quick couple of hands over her face and take a deep breath before picking up her book. And she is going to walk over to Bree, who is still oversized, and look up directly and say, "Would you like to maintain this form, or are you... What do you want, Bree?"
I'm willing to do what is necessary.
I think the imminent threat is past. And if not, I just worry about our ability to navigate. But I wanted to give you the choice. If you'd like to stay enlarged, then that's fine.
I suggest from a strategic standpoint, I remain enlarged until it becomes at our disadvantage.
That's adequate. Thank you, Bree. The others went this way, yes?
Correct.
Brilliant. Cascade will go to move past her and then hesitate for a second. Are you all right, Bree?
I am... I will be.
Is there anything I can do to assist?
Not at this time. I do not believe so. It seems we have exhausted any options we have for now to return Delg to this form.
But we can return him. I'm sure of it.
I look at Hope and say, make sure nothing happens to him. And I start walking into this portal again.
Okay, you are going into the portal, correct?
Yep.
Cool. So I need everyone to take their headsets off except for Chum. Hey, Mr. Chum.
Hello.
So as you head into this portal area, the tentacles start to retract, leaving the kind of dark mist around you left. I have to remove everyone else from this map real fast. Hang on. No, you, and you. I'll go there. That's everyone. And you. You find yourself back in the same room you were in before. This little pocket area of the Shadowfell. Oh, that's gone too. Hang on. Why can't I select you? Why can't I do it? Oh, there we go.
Okay. I would, can I move my token?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So I would move forward, and I would look at this swirling Oodigig in the middle here, and I want to know if the color of it matches the orb outside.
You know, you had just come from where this orb was, and I think it's easy to say that you had glanced at it with this intent. It's, I mean, it's close. They both seem to have this kind of dark purplish hue to it, with almost like a glitter, like shards of metal in it.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to so here's a mechanics question.
Mm-hmm.
If I died, does my familiar persist if it's in the world? Like, could I use her as a messenger for if, you know, if I die, please go back and tell Hope that I'm dead?
So you summon Mistral with Find Familiar, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let me look up Find Familiar, and I don't know why it's taking so long. Just take a quick peek here, because I'm actually not sure about that.
I don't think it says anything about, like, if the caster dies.
Yeah, I feel like
it acts independently of you.
Yeah, I feel like it acts independently of you is a pretty strong indicator that it will persist.
Yeah.
But I will say that if you are no longer, you know, able to contact your familiar, you're unable to control it at that point.
Sure. No, I would basically look at her and say, I want you to, you know, if we lose contact, I want you to go back and let Hope know. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want everyone standing around waiting or, you know, wondering what happened to me if I, you know, am no longer alive.
The images and thoughts that Mistral kind of responds with, because we've established it's not actually verbal communication, it's more images, give you the sense that Mistral is confused whether you just want to say her to say that you're gone or that you're dead.
Right. So I would want her. Wow. So yeah, I would want her to communicate that I went in here and then she lost contact with me somehow.
Okay.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
Because obviously she wouldn't know if I was dead or not, I don't think.
Okay. Yeah.
Unless I die.
That's why she's confused.
Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. Just let her know. Like, if I don't... So I guess what I want her to do is I want her to go back through the portal. I want her to kind of communicate that, hey, we're just waiting for Varys to come back. And then if it's, you know, God, this is hard. I don't know how to do this. Yeah, I want her to just wait a few minutes and then go back and then project images of what I did, like went into the middle here.
Okay, so you are yeeting yourself into the void. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. As you approach, you feel this strong draw, almost as if there was a vacuum of space that was sucking you into it. And the closer you get, the stronger this feeling gets, until you feel like you can't resist anymore, and you start to give way, and your feet start to slide along this kind of like cloudy but solid surface. And eventually you get close enough that you just start tumbling into it. And you feel as if your consciousness has remained, but it's in an empty space.
Okay.
And then you suddenly start to see. You see the room where you had come through the portal. The room that the Boducks and the Nightwalker had come out of. But it's all in this kaleidoscope of incredible and fantastic colors, some of which you've never seen. There's this hazy fog, almost as if you're looking through frosted glass. But you can see the room, you can see the walls, and through the door, you can roughly make out the shapes of the people that you left on the other side of the portal. Looking down, you see from your belly button is a long tendril of mist that seems to be connected to the portal behind you.
Okay.
You are
So-
currently
oh.
in the ethereal plane.
Oh. Okay.
You are tethered to the portal you came through.
Okay.
You can roughly see, but it's like you're looking through frosted glass.
Right.
And you can't hear anything softer than a shout.
Okay.
So I'm going to switch back.
Okay.
But you are there and can see all of this because you're in the room with them.
Okay.
Understood?
Yep.
Well, hello!
Boy,
How's everyone doing?
chilling, hanging.
Cool.
Concerned heavily.
Also that. Most of that.
Bree, can you make a perception check for me, please?
$17.
So you're kind of on alert as you are kind of standing there and trying to come to terms with what's happened and figure out what to do. So your head's on a swivel, as they say, and you notice the purple wall is no longer there.
I don't even know if I knew that there was a purple wall somewhere.
Yeah, it's right there. It was anyway. It's not there anymore.
Right. I mean, I suppose I would have, like, maybe taken a slight mental note in passing. But yeah, the first time I entered this room, I was already with Delg, so I was a little distracted. But yeah, maybe shining light to not shining light anymore is, that makes sense. Do I see anything coming from it or going to it, or?
No, it appears as if the hallway is, or the cave you're in is just a cave.
Floor's made out of floor, guys. Okay, I think I will hold on to that until I hear from other folks if they're kind of coming back into this area. So
Okay. What's everyone else doing? We can get back to Cascade joining the group now.
Cascade's gonna look at Hope and Fenjor, see that Varys has seemingly vanished, and just hold her hands up. So we're ready to move on then?
I don't like the idea of moving on right now, in particularly, but the Varys one in the portal.
What are your passive perceptions over there, young ones?
15.
16.
16 for perception.
I'd say that Cascade and Fenjor, you both noticed that little orb in the corner doesn't seem to be there anymore.
It seems like Varys is not possibly knocking more walls down.
Probably.
If I recall right, someone in our party has like a cube or something that can teleport people places. Yeah.
I don't know.
Kind of.
Any chance we can, instead of lugging our dear friend Delg around, we can maybe put him somewhere safe instead of carrying him with us?
I mean, sure. I guess. Let me reread this letter from Artemis to remember how to use this thing, and if I could even do it right now. I don't remember.
Yes, take your time. Me, I know that I saw the purple wall, and I saw the gem disappear, or the orb disappear. I would go back to where I saw the wall before. Ready to move? Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
That's weird.
Yeah, and
what's going on?
I don't know why you can't see through it.
I can see, like, there's like a good 4 squares of black box, and I can see the other side of it.
Yeah, I don't know why that black box is suddenly an issue. Let's see if this works. No. All right, cool. Oh. There we
Gone.
go. Jesus. I don't know why that happened. I think I had it set to permanent darkness accidentally.
Whoops.
Obviously, this is the wall from the other side that we saw before.
Mm-hmm.
What's this?
Not supposed to be there.
Cool.
Pro DM, guys. I'm available for parties,
Hire.
one-shots, and bot mitzvahs.
I would just call out to the party and ask if anyone wants to come with me, because I see some things.
I'm gonna wait here for Varys to get back.
Are you able to use the device?
I think so. If this letter serves correct, the first the one labeled number 1 will take us to where our friends are currently being stored, kept safe in a strange place called New York. We could bring him there. I also don't mind carrying him. It's not a big deal.
I understand. Hope. Whatever. I trust you to choose whatever is best.
I don't know what's best anymore, but I'll try and figure it out.
Cascade's gonna direct her tome to follow Fenjor, and Fenjor will be able to see it. Just the book kind of lazily float out. So Cascade will be able to see what Fenjor is up to. But she is going to kind of turn and look at Bree and say, "We'll wait for Varys to get back."
So, Hope and the book are staying. Or the book is going, and Hope is staying with Cascade. Got it. Is your echo still there, Bree?
I feel by this time the echo would probably disappear.
Okay. And what are we doing with Dog's body that was being drug out of into the hallway?
Bree is still, or I should say Giga Bree is still holding on to him for the time being.
Okay.
Mostly because she's gonna feel like that's easier to just carry and move around. I'm not sure what the carrying dynamics of a person, even of Delk's stature, would be, but she just wants to make sure that it's as easy as possible.
Sure. It's half movement to carry somebody. So, Fenjor and Cascade's book are heading to the south. What are you guys doing?
Seeing the book come over to me, I would know that Cascade can at least see what I'm seeing. I would go into this room and check out whatever that thing is.
Hey, for 1 second before you guys move your tokens any further, Cascade, does your book, does your tome have a dexterity score?
No, because it's intangible, so it can't, like, be attacked, if that makes sense.
No, it absolutely makes sense. So I guess my next question is, if it's intangible, can it go through solid objects?
There's rules. Let's see.
Don't like this.
It can go through people, I know. I don't know if it can go through walls. Stand by. If it's ever more than 300 feet away from me, someone casts a spell, or if my spell book is destroyed. Where is this? I know it's somewhere. It can pass through creatures, but not objects.
Okay. Describe for me how your book is following Fenjor.
It would just be kind of lazily above his head, kind of keeping that, like, bird's eye view sort of a deal, just kind of lazily behind him.
So above his head and behind him. How far?
I don't know, like 5-10 feet-ish.
All right. Magic words. Thank you for saying. Fenjor, as you walk into the door, into this room, the door slams shut behind you.
Sick.
In front of you, and I'd like to remind you all that you do not know this, you see a giant orb. It's big, but short enough that you can look onto it. Have you, the player, Xyler, direct threat, ever seen a D100?
Yeah.
So imagine a D100, like one giant 100-sided die inside a floating orb.
Okay.
That die is oriented in a very specific way. It's not like moving around. It's static. And you can see that there is one singular symbol on the top of it that's lit up.
I can see it without, like, climbing on top of it.
Yeah.
All right. Would I recognize that symbol from the pool before?
What languages do you know?
That wasn't what I was going for, but
I know.
Common, Elvish, thieves can't.
It is none of those, nor is it a symbol that you recognize from the pool before. However, looking around the orb, you can see 1, maybe 3 or 4 symbols that look similar to the symbol you saw from the pool before.
I want to touch the orb.
Cool. As you touch the orb, what do? Your hands are on it.
Just kind of observing to see if anything happens. Stop it, Chum. No, I'm gonna just kind of observe to see if anything happens, just because I know when I touched the pool last time, something started to happen.
Your leg starts to go numb from standing in one place for too long.
Cool. Observing the rest of the room. Anything stick out to me?
You probably would have noticed this before, but I will tell you that there is an orb very similar to the ones that were connected to the portals that is in the back right of the room, behind you and to the right.
Where that dark square is?
That seems to be glowing slightly.
Does it match the color of the glow of the characters I'm seeing?
It does.
If I touch the glowing character by itself, does something happen?
Nope.
Okay. Trying to move the orb, anything? Like trying to rotate it at all?
Yeah, as you rotate it, it moves, and the symbol tracks with whatever is up. Like whatever is the point symbol, that's the one that's lit up on the orb. And we're now gonna switch over to Hope. Hope, you watch as Mistral comes through the portal towards you and communicates to you telepathically via images that say Varys is gone.
Excuse me. Like, do I understand the intent of gone as in no longer physically here, or gone as in like they have perished?
There are several images that come towards you. They involve a portal, the room you had seen before, Varys yeeting himself into it, and either death or gone. Mistral does not know.
Great. Yeah, Hope's just gonna like point towards her shoulder for Mistral to just go and sit on. And she'll just like slump down onto the ground, like putting her hands on the ground to center herself, and kind of just starts like going straight into like the beginnings of like a panic attack. Just can't breathe appropriately, like trying to regulate everything, and it's not.
I'll step in. Mistral will project images of waterfalls and lakes and nice places to Hope to try and calm her down.
She'll just kind of pat up towards Mistral and like give her some little scritches, like, I understand what you're trying to do right now. Oh gosh, okay. And she'll just like look up at she'll look up at Cascade. Varys isn't here anymore. I know he went through the portal, but I don't know how good of a glimpse you got of the other room. There was a portal or something in the middle, and he went into it, and Mistral told me all this, and I don't know if he's gone or like gone, and she'll kind of like teary-eyed look over at Delg. I don't know what to do. Everyone I care about is going away. I don't know what to do.
Cascade's going to get down kind of in front of Hope, and is going to look in like directly into her eyes and say, Hope, I need you to focus and I need you to concentrate, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to be all right, or are you freaking out?
I mean, it's a solid mixture of both. I'm trying to think about nice, good things and
Okay,
going through
all
my
right.
training.
It's okay. Five things in the room.
Mhm.
What do you see?
Kind of a rocky texture ground. There's a portal over there. I see you. And Mistral and Hey Bree's still really big. Yep.
All right. Okay. 4 things that you feel.
My necklace. I can feel the gems on it, and this one braid that doesn't like to braid very well, and Mistral will kind of like scritch down and start like rubbing up against her cheek. She's like, I obviously feel that. It's kind of cold.
Okay. All right. Are you feeling better?
Thank you.
Okay. Let's go ahead and stand up. We'll get this sorted. I meant to ask you. You asked Eldath for help with Delg, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
What did she say?
She said she wanted to help, but she couldn't. Not like she absolutely couldn't, but it was, I don't know. It was kind of hard to read.
So it's not like she said something specifically, more like a feeling.
Right. Not like she couldn't help, but she really wanted to, but that was it.
Okay, well, I need you to not panic. Venjor has been locked in a room. So we're gonna need to go get him out. It's okay. Everything's fine. We're gonna take this one step at a time.
Mm-hmm.
And in the meantime, how about you tell me 3 things you can hear as she guides Hope over to Gigabree.
You can move your tokens.
Okay. I can hear us walking. I can hear Mistral's little wings. I can hear giant Gigabree doing all cool mecha sounds and stuff.
All right, great. Bree, are you available to continue to carry Delg?
I am here to protect Delg.
Okay. We're gonna go see if we can get Venjor out of this room to start. Then we'll find Varys, and then we'll get Delg situated, and then we'll meet with the Draco Lich. We have an idea of what we need to do, and so long as we stick to that plan, we'll have done our best. All right? All right, let's go. And I'm gonna head over to this door that my book is just hovering outside, being like WTF.
The door is a door.
I watched it snap shut. Can I take a gander and see if there's like some sort of mechanism, you know, that can be picked, or if it's arcane in nature?
Sure. Make an observation. Make an investigation check to suss out more details about this.
16.
It seems mechanical in nature.
Cascade's gonna try and call through the door and see if Varys can hear. Or not Varys, Venjor.
Venjor, you, as you are in this room and the door slams shut, it takes you a good, we'll say 15 to 20 seconds before it hits you that it's not just quiet in here, it's as quiet as when you were in the bubble and no sound was being made or heard. You hear nothing.
Benjor?
Fenjor is just messing with the ball, not a care in the world at this point.
I do have an idea of what I want to do with the ball, but
Sure, I'll let you do one thing before we get back to Bree and Hope outside.
trying to recognize the most recent symbol I saw in the pool
Okay.
and trying to light that on top.
Okay, so I know that I said a D100. There's a lot more symbols than 100.
Okay, never mind. Then.
So, no.
I mean,
Make an investigation check to see if you can find the symbol.
hell yeah, we like this. 2 for 22.
22. You are able to actually, like, scan through this thing. Like, you're doing the world's most difficult word search ever. And pinpoint the exact character that you found. And you rotate it up so that there's a, you know, a light coming through it. Nothing happens.
Cool.
Bree and Hope, what are you doing? Cascade is calling it a closed door.
Bree, do you think that this is a door that you can, like, break or something?
What kind of door is it? Is it?
Magic. I don't know.
If you're asking the DM,
Yes, I'm asking in plain voice as I look at it.
Sure.
Is it wood? Is it stone? Is it
it
metal?
appears stone. You can take a closer look though, if you want.
Yeah, let's analyze the door from this side with a little eye for detail.
Okay.
If I can use an investigation check to uncover or decipher clues.
Absolutely. Please roll investigation.
16.
16. As you kind of look at the door, it's smoother than you expected a door to be. I mean, this thing is clearly in a recessed slot that it kind of slams down, and you can see like a very slight little gap where it would have been kind of tracked. And looking closer, you can see like scratches on the door or on the rock face that almost look arcane in nature.
Arcane scratches. Okay.
I am unsure if I will be able to break through. There are some markings here that you, Hope, or you, Cascade, might be more familiar with.
And I'll point them out to the arcane scratches.
We'll fast forward. Looking at what Bree points out, you can tell that this is probably not only a mechanical door, but also has arcane components.
Okay. Cascade's gonna put her hand out and lay it on the door, and she is going to cast Identify.
Okay. Yeah. What information do you get with Identify? It's like everything, right?
If a magic item or some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement, how many charges it has. You learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it. And yeah.
You sense multiple levels of abjuration magic or protection blocking magic, as if it was similar to an arcane lock of sorts.
Sorry,
However,
abjuration and what?
like similar to an arcane lock in like the symbols that are used.
Okay.
However, there is a personal / homebrew element to it that you cannot understand, even with the identify spell. It's locked in some way,
Okay.
which I feel answers your question. If you don't think I fully answered identify, then
No,
please ask.
I think that works. Cascade's gonna take a deep breath and go. All right, so it's locked. I can attempt to unlock it magically. I think that's our best bet. I can't understand. There doesn't seem to be any warning text about forcing a way in. I understand there's a mechanical nature as well.
Okay. So can we try to dispel it and break it? 'Cause that's what it's sounding like.
I mean, if you have the resources to try a dispel, I can try. I mean, I can do both.
I can do the dispelling thing. That's fine.
Let me try my signature move first, and then we'll see what happens. And then
Hope just puts her hand over her ears, just
Yeah.
ready for it.
Cascade moves to the door, and just wraps two knuckles, knock knock, and casts knock.
Nothing happens.
What?
Son of heck.
Cascade will sit there for a second as the sound reverberates through the chamber, just kind of listening. Unfortunate. Hope, would you like to try a different method?
I would like that very much. And as Hope makes her way to the door, excusing Cascade out of the way from the door, she's going to mentally cast Sending towards Varys, and just ask, "Are you okay? Are you alive?" I mean, I guess if you heard this, you would be alive.
Varys, you
Oh.
here?
Yes, I am alive. I appear to be in the ethereal plane. I can see you. I will try to get back as soon as I can.
Hope visibly relaxes a little bit hearing this, and very swiftly just puts her hand up on the door and tries to cast Dispel Magic.
Nothing happens.
Shoot! I should have known that didn't work. Because of the first time, it didn't work. This place doesn't make any sense. Also, Varys is okay, kind of, by the way.
Hope and Cascade, can you do an Arcana check for me, please?
Oh, no, Arcana, damn it.
Hey, while they're
Yeah.
doing that, can I move?
Well,
if I
hell
saw
yeah,
everybody
Hope.
move, can I would want to move with them if I can.
Yeah, sorry. Can you not see on the map? I'm so sorry.
I can see. Well, I can see the.
Yeah.
I can see on the stream.
let me put you on the map so that you can see them. But yes, you can move with them.
Okay.
Now that
Can
they
I-
know you're there.
Can I move through the door into the room that Fendror's in?
Oddly, you can't.
Okay. Okay.
So what were the
You're
rolls
on your
for?
own, buddy.
What
Sorry,
were
I
the
tried.
rolls for the Arcanas?
I got a nat 20 for a 21.
And 12.
So when you cast Detect Magic, Hope, you
Spell magic.
I'm sorry, Dispel Magic, yeah.
That's fine.
I can't remember if you've experienced this before, but we're going to say that you have because it's a nat 20, or that you can put it together if you haven't.
Okay.
It wasn't shut down. It wasn't that the spell didn't get, like, connected. It was counterspell.
Oh, shit. Okay. Something is acting against us, I think. Like, it worked in the sense that the energy went through, but someone blocked it. Like, someone consciously blocked it.
Okay. Given GM, with this,
Aye, that's
I
me.
understand there's homebrew elements to this identify.
Mm-hmm.
Cascade specializes in like tweaking spell formulas.
Yeah.
Hearing this, would any part of that kind of remotely
yeah.
resemble that
Oh,
homebrew
yeah.
element?
100%.
Okay.
It's as if it's
Um,
an arcane lock that is specifically designed to stop arcane means of unlocking it.
Well, this is rather impressive, actually, now that I look at it. It's an arcane lock designed to not be unlocked by arcane means. Obnoxious. Did we see any symbols leading up to this? Any indication? Anything? I mean, I could try and counterspell the damn door, but... Sorry, I got a little heated there.
The word damn makes you heated? Is that what that is? Or that's the level at the heat level of, oh, it's too hot, I don't know.
I'm feeling a little spent, and
I understand that.
afraid I'm running out of options.
I totally understand that.
I would propose that we do not try to spend any more spells on this
Mhm.
unless we absolutely have to. In the meantime, we can maybe scout other areas. There was that altar in the other room.
Mhm.
It seemed to coordinate with another device.
Right.
Maybe these are somehow connected.
Possibly.
This.
So
Yeah.
you would
let's-
not like me to attempt a physical removal of the door.
If you want to try, just like don't hurt yourself. Mostly because there's only so much I can do right now, but yeah.
Chum,
Yeah,
can you make an Arcana check for me?
I can.
Thanks. You guys can continue while
Actually,
this is going.
I'm rolling real dice today.
I can
17.
try- I can try if it is. If you believe it will be wise to do so. If you believe the door is warded or trapped in such a way that any physical removal of the door would cause my harm, I do not wish to continue with that.
I think that if they have designed this to not be opened by magical means, that it's safe to assume they've thought about physical entry as well. I suggest we at least examine this altar in the other room to start, see what our options are.
Okay.
Go from there.
I will remain here to communicate any changes to the door as you are investigating the other room.
Excellent. And Cascade will motion to, like, her book to have it post up next to Bree so she can hear.
Okay.
And she's gonna go back to this weird altar.
Is Fendra actually right here? Is this
There's
just like
two
a
of me.
rando token? Is that so Chum can see or something?
I put
Or-
the wrong
okay,
one
I
on
was
the
like-
map. Calm down. Yeah.
It's
give me a
okay.
second.
I was just like, wait.
Yeah.
It was really
What's
cool
happening?
that I could see on both sides, though. So
Oh yeah, we've got my guardian of faith that looks like a giant delg still chilling here.
Yeah, it's you. Yeah. Okay. So, Cascade, as you walk into this room, the door slams shut behind you, and you also feel that oppressive silence from around. Hope and Bree are the only two that are left. What would the two of you like to do out in this cavernous hallway?
I'm gonna start screaming at this door. Just Cascade, are you okay? Like, I don't even know if sound can get through this barrier at all, but I'm trying to get her attention.
Cascade, you hear nothing.
All right, well, I'm running back to Bree. Bree, bad things are happening.
What seems to be the issue?
So you know the room a little bit further north in the cavern, Cascade went in it, and similar thing to this room where the door shut. And I tried seeing if she could hear, and I didn't get a response.
I do believe she would say that this situation is unfortunate.
That is an accurate representation of the situation. You are correct. I don't know what to do. I can't do anything to these doors with any of the power that I have. I have a little bit of strength in these noodle arms, but probably not as strong as you do. You know, you have any ideas? I'm just lost right now, Bree. I'm sorry. I'm kind of just talking out loud.
As our options are becoming limited, I will make an attempt to physically remove the door. Please look after Del.
Mm-hmm.
And Bree is gonna like not drop him, but like
Sure.
place him next to the rock or something, or like if Hope is gonna like take him or something like that, just pass him along. And yeah, I think I would like to take out like both of her legs. There's just like this little bit of like a as these compartments on her legs open up, and from one leg she's going to take out a crowbar, and from the other leg she's going to take out a hammer.
Okay.
And I'd like to attempt to like get some purchase with like the crowbar underneath the door, see if I can dig it under and see if there's a way I can like get enough space to like move the door, see if it wiggles or anything like that.
So, to recap, Delg is dead. Varys is on another plane watching all of this happen through frosted glass where he cannot hear much of anything. Hope is having a panic attack. Bree is attempting
Coming
to
off of it.
Bree is attempting to crowbar the door open, while Fenjor and Cascade seem to be locked in their individual rooms in stunned silence. We're gonna take a quick 5 to 10 minute break. Hang tight, y'all. We'll be back shortly.
Look at Pascal being sweet.
Hey everybody. Welcome back. When last we left off, Hope was coming down from a panic attack. Bree was trying to open the door. Fenjor and Cascade are locked in a room, and Varys is on another plane.
Elga's dead.
Oh yeah,
dead, as
Delga's
you can
dead.
clearly see on the screen, everyone.
Oh wait, where is it? There it is.
Incredible.
So good.
Oh my
It's
god.
So good.
Oh,
We love you,
man.
Akechi.
Oh, it's amazing.
Wow, that's fucking awesome.
It's. I like keep expecting him to move. It's kind of freaking me out.
For
So,
those that don't understand, it's just a
Joe
picture
died.
of him.
Joe
Yeah.
died.
He's
Yeah, Joe's
he's
super dead
not
now.
committed enough to stay like that for hours. Okay, that's all
well,
I'm
let's
hearing.
be honest. Akechi might be.
Yeah. Oh my god, when does he move?
All right. So, I need to know what Cascade and Fenjor are doing right now.
Cascade, as the door slams shut behind her, would just turn and look at it. Well, I don't know what I expected. And climb up to the altar and try to examine it again and try and figure out how this thing works.
Sure. As you get up close to it, you see that the water is slightly glowing, and there seems to be a symbol of some kind on the water.
Do I recognize the symbol at all?
What languages do you know?
Primordial and common.
Nope.
Damn it. Ooh, wait. She is going to take her Staff of Charming, and she is going to tap it, burning a charge to cast Comprehend Languages.
Okay. You know that this particular form of writing is from a language that you have never heard of, known as the language of Yi, Y-I.
Is that related to the knights who say knee?
No, it's not, sadly.
Damn it.
A nice shrub with a path.
Why, can you spell that again for me, please?
Yeah,
I'm so
Y, followed by the letter I.
That's the whole thing.
That's it.
Yeah,
Yi.
I'm just, because you said ye, so my brain was like, I know he said I, but it's,
Is it
is it
Y-E-E?
spelled-
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just confused.
No, that's Y-I.
So,
Yay.
What a bunch of dumbs. Cascade's going to put a hand out, so I understand because she identified this before. I understand that this is divination in nature,
Mm-hmm.
and at the bottom is evocation.
Mm-hmm. Also, do you don't still have that up, do you?
What? Identify?
Whatever allowed you to know what those elements were.
No, she cast identify earlier in this room,
Okay.
but yeah, that wouldn't be active anymore.
Okay. Hey, Fenjor, what are you doing?
Well, considering I tried the ball and nothing happened there, I'm just gonna call it a ball because there's too many goddamn characters on it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'd be looking at this sphere.
Okay.
I'm guessing it would end up looking like all the other ones that we've seen throughout this cavern, but I could be wrong.
Pretty similar. It doesn't seem to have like a steady glow of any particular color. There's almost like a static to this one.
I would pull the sending stone out of my pocket and just say something along the lines of, I hope you're okay. I see goldish sphere. Is that right?
Who are you sending that to?
The only person with the sending stone would be Varys.
Okay. Ferris?
Well,
Actually, hang on.
finish his
Sorry.
Message.
Yeah, no, you hear it.
Is that it? Is that all you say?
Yeah, for now.
Well, you get one message and you get 25 words. So
Yep.
Oh, okay. Oh, yep. Didn't know the things on that one. Hope you're okay. Gold sphere. Hoping you even know what the fuck that means. Period. Trapped. Period. Word search ball.
I keep looking at the screen expecting it catch you to move too. Every time I look back, I'm like, I admire his commitment.
Joe, no, not Joe too. God, no.
That was really good, Joe. That was really good.
That's what we should have done when we came back from break, because we all should have been dead.
yeah, everybody.
It's true.
All right.
I have an important question before Varys responds.
Okay.
Fenjor,
Yes.
did you say that in your head or out loud?
Oh shit! I don't know. I don't remember how the stone works, to be honest.
Fair, so please pick one.
In my head.
Okay.
Okay. I would say I am fine. In ethereal plane, though I could not enter your room to help.
I think it's 15.
I don't know what you see. Communicate with others. Cannot leave. Is that I have one left?
No, you have 4 left.
Okay. Cannot leave. I am
A potato.
the catalyst. What did you say?
I said a potato. No, it was I am a catalyst. Is the
I am
last
the
part of it.
catalyst.
Been watching too much TikTok. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm a potato. You're a tomato. A tomato?
Like that professor. Let me check on my family. Ah,
Oh,
baked
that
potatoes.
potato. Yes, that potato.
Hot potato. Hot potato.
Oh
Hot
my
potato.
God.
Oh my god, that
baked
TikTok was
potatoes.
amazing. With the
Yeah,
professor,
it's
So
really
good.
with the
Lost
sparklers.
control.
Ladies
Yeah,
and
so-
gentlemen.
I mean, knowing that this orb is not gonna be able to move, just like everything else that we've ran into. Actually, fuck it. Oh, can I move it?
You try to move it and nothing happens. Also, which reminds me, Bree, you were trying to crowbar open the door. Can you please make a strength check for me? I believe at advantage because you're, what did you say you were?
Huge.
Large.
Yeah, I'm
She's
still.
huge. She's huge.
I'm Dynamax. I'm Dynamax Bree.
Love it. Do you have a giant Pokeball ready to catch you again?
Strength check. That's the saving throw. I need just strength. 13.
I wish I could say it even felt like it budged.
What about? Oh,
No.
Crowbar breaks. No. The crowbar slips out and tumbles to the ground out of your grasp.
It does not appear that I will be able to move this door.
It was worth a shot.
Hey, Fendor and Cascade. Think we've readily established this is your puzzle to solve now. It's not Delg's. He's sleeping on the job.
Eternal reward. Cascade is gonna put. Well, no, time out. Tell me about these two homies behind this.
Two homies? They're giant statues that are looking down at the
Okay.
reservoir.
Cascade's gonna cast Mage Hand.
Okay.
She's gonna send Mage Hand like down into the water
Mm-hmm.
to like touch the rune.
Okay. Sending Mage Hand down into the water. There is a kind of half globish circle of stone that is now clearly visible. Slightly glowing, but not quite. However, as the Mage Hand passes the water, you notice that it is actually the surface of the water itself that is glowing and has the rune on it. Almost as if the surface of the water was the receptacle for the projection of
Okay.
the rune.
Okay.
Anything vertically in this room?
Ceiling.
Okay. Cascade, do you have anything you want to try real quick before I do something stupid?
Yeah, Cascade's gonna kind of lean into the water and like muttering to herself, say, "It's projecting a rune onto the surface of this water, but is connected to another device, triggered to keep individuals from communicating at all, given that this room has silence or something equivalent on it."
So you're muttering to yourself. Are you like muttering to yourself in the water? Like when you say you're getting
Like,
close to the
like,
water, like are you like face
she's
in?
like she's got like she's doing that full like she's got her hands kind of like on the side of the altar. She's leaning down, kind of just like working it out in her mind, but she is like right over the top. Like I wouldn't say she's like in it, but she's speaking down into the water.
Fendor, you hear everything she says.
Cascade? I can hear you. I don't know if you can hear me.
You hear Fendor.
Okay, all right. Hello, Fendor. It's good to know that you're alive. Are you all right?
Yep, just in this super comfy room.
Can you tell me what's in that room?
I have a goldish sphere like the orbs we were seeing before going into each of the portals that are now into your necklace, or the pendant that we have.
Understood.
And I have a large sphere with 100, 200, 500 saint. Fucking, I have a lot of runes.
Closer to 500 if you had to guess.
A lot of runes.
All right. Are you able to move this and select a rune of sorts?
Yes, tell me if this does anything as I move the sphere.
Nothing happens for you, Cascade.
That didn't do anything, but maybe you need to do what I can see. Cascade's going to describe the rune that she sees to Fendor. What does it look like?
So can you please give for me... I've struggled with exactly how to do this. to me, it feels like a charisma check, so like persuasion, to like be able to accurately describe it. You can make an argument for intelligence. Make an argument for what skill check you want to be able to describe this out loud.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try and make a case for Arcana or History, and this being why. For Arcana, she's having to rewrite spell formulas, and they have to be very particular in the way that they're done, so she has to be uniquely familiar with those components. Where these are runes, that feels kind of magical in nature.
These aren't runes.
The language, you're right. The language, though, like being able to describe the character, it's, you know, going to be somewhat relevant. The other argument I could...
No, I'll let you do Arcana. It's fine.
Sick.
Make an Arcana check.
You gotta be freaking kidding me. I'm a +9, goddammit.
So Fenjor, you hear Cascade describing this rune to you. And just looks at the Ketchikan.
Can you just tell me to make an investigation check, please?
Every time.
It is not going to be an investigation check.
Don't look at my character sheet. Just say another one.
This is. I feel like this is. I don't want like perception doesn't make sense to me because that's wisdom. This seems like intelligence to be able to translate what you're hearing to what you're seeing.
Can I make it an insight check, being what, like a wisdom?
I mean, if you want to make an argument for wisdom, then I'll say perception. Please make a perception check.
$16.
16 is higher than Cascade's 11, which means you do understand the symbol that is communicated to you. Now I need an investigation check for you to find that symbol on the ball.
Yeah. 22. I'm gonna call it out every time it happens.
That's fine. So you scan through this ball and cannot find what you believe to be the symbol that was described to you. And then you both hear, as Fenjor, as you like move the ball around and settle it on one place, you wait for a second, and the light kind of pulses a little bit. And simultaneously, 3 things happen. 1, the light grows dim on the ball that you have in your hands, Fenjor. 2, Cascade, the symbol disappears. And 3, you hear a chime through the room.
Does the bell mean we win?
I don't think it's that kind of chamber, Fenjor. The symbol is gone in my room. Has anything changed in yours?
The dimly lit symbols I'm seeing are getting more dim.
Cascade's gonna turn to the door. She's gonna send Mage Hand to try and open it.
Okay, the door doesn't open.
As that chimes again, it's maybe timed, an indication of there's a second part, a second movement.
What are you paying attention to, Cascade?
She's paying attention to the chime, but also looking at the altar to see, like, the symbol disappeared, but
it's getting faster.
It's getting faster. What's in its place?
So every time you hear the bell chime, it goes from symbol to no symbol, to symbol to no symbol, to symbol to no symbol. And as you time it, there's about 10 seconds when the symbol is visible.
Is it the same symbol every time?
Categorically not. In fact, the symbols are not even remotely in the same language.
I still have comprehend languages for an hour.
Cool. You see symbols in Madambe, Nitsibi, Yi, Dongba, Ditseme Tsadonkyo, Cherokee, and a number of other languages. Here's how this puzzle's gonna work, y'all. Cascade, you have 10 seconds to describe what symbol you see.
Yeah.
Fenjor, you have 10 seconds to find the symbol. Are you ready?
Okay.
Yes.
You sure?
I'm gonna make a weird thing here real fast, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would me running on top of this thing be faster scanning it? Would you let that make it a little bit faster
I'm sorry.
for myself?
Wait, what the fuck
If
are
I
you
got
asking
on
me
top-
for?
Sonic the Hedgehog, this
If
shit.
I got on top of it, making an acrobatics check,
Jesus fuck.
running on it, can I fucking find it faster?
Like an
Okay.
Avatar Aang airball or something. This is very good.
So, as much as I would love to say yes, I can't.
Okay, that's fine.
And here's
that's
the
gross.
reason why. Hang on, I gotta make sure this is correct. Okay. Here's the reason why. Cascade. Are you ready?
Yeah. Yeah.
I need you to have your Discord open.
I'm so excited for this.
Oh, okay. I'm not rolling. I'm actually describing.
This is actually happening. That's why I can't
Hold on.
Oh no.
I'm gonna grab
Oh,
my
no,
pen and paper and give
no.
me a second.
Oh no,
Hey,
no.
see, can you just tell me this? Did you get inspiration from Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes?
Not really, but that makes a lot of sense now.
Cool.
I mean,
Now I'm curious where you got it
in
from.
retrospect, that makes sense that I got it from there. Yeah.
I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good at what is
This is
it?
gonna
Pictionary.
fucking suck. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, man. We got this.
I
We're
had
gonna do our
hoped
best.
that it was gonna be Delgan Cascade in here when I first created this.
Oh.
Yeah, well, it's a little bit hard after,
Yeah, killing him.
look at him down there,
Yeah, Delg, what do you think, buddy?
When's the
really
last time you
quiet
played like, when's the last time you had someone draw for you?
All right. Are you ready? For your 10 seconds.
Yeah, I'm ready.
You have 10 seconds. Go.
It looks like a tree, a fish rib cage.
Okay, you're done. Fenjor, you have 10 seconds to find that symbol. Your time starts now. Nope.
Oh, I thought you were gonna ask me to. I can tell you where it is if you look at it right now.
Where?
If you look at it, the picture's top left, top row, third or fourth one in from the left.
Top left picture.
Like it looks like it's the one with all like the fish, etc. on it. Top row, it's like third or fourth in somewhere in there.
That is not correct.
Damn. All right.
Hang on, I gotta move the code wheel closer to the landing page so that I can keep switching you back and forth easily.
Do you want me to do it that way, or do you want me to just kind of when I fucking
Do you
find
know?
it?
Do you know how to ping?
Oh, okay. Yeah. We can play it that way.
Okay. Cascade, are you ready?
Yeah, fuck.
All right. Hey, Cascade. Your 10 seconds start now.
A woman making bread on a table with a painting of 5 dots on the wall. She's making 5 loaves of bread.
Nope, you're done. All right. Fenjor, are you ready?
Yep.
Your time starts now.
I got it.
Where is it? As you move, like spinning this thing around as quickly as you can to figure out where this symbol is, you manage to remember exactly where on the table it is. And you put it up, and all of you, including you, Varys, hear the sound of a loud gear, like, slunking into place. And we continue.
Quick question. So the sending stones, is it one each or one total?
I actually don't know the answer to that.
I think it's just one total.
I think it's one between.
I think it's one each.
We'll say one each. Yeah, one sending each way. Sure.
Yeah, that was easy.
I will say, however, Varys, the only piece of this you know is you heard a large clunk.
Yes, but that's okay, because I want to communicate that something positive happened. So I will send Del. I will send Fenjor a message.
Would be worth sending him a message.
Yeah. I mean, Del's on everyone's mind. I will send Fenjor a message saying, whatever you were doing, I heard something that sounds like gears rotating into place. Keep going.
Take Cascade. Are you ready? Your time starts now.
It's like the game Snake and the dots in the bottom right corner.
Sick.
All right, that's your time. Are you ready, Fenjor?
Yeah, I feel like I need a fucking beverage for this.
All right. Your time starts now.
Okay. Okay, sure. I'm gonna go with this one right there.
Okay, so I stopped the timer. Can you ping it again? Nothing happens.
Since she can hear me, she can hear me, correct?
Yes.
So, interestingly enough, the answer is yes and no. So I would like to assume that as you're figuring this out, you're letting, because the cycles keep going, like the ding keeps happening every 10 seconds, and the symbol keeps shifting. So in my head, every time that Cascade is describing something, you are stopping on that cycle of the 10 and 10.
Yeah.
Now, in you trying to communicate back, I would say that in this particular cycle of you communicating, you learn new information. You cannot communicate at the same time.
Okay.
So, like, you start talking and it cuts off. And then you hear Cascade saying, what did you say? But that cuts off.
Okay, so all the communicating I do will have to be during my turn.
Correct.
Okay, gotcha.
So now that you know that, you can communicate whatever you wanted to, but you did, by trying to do that, understand that during 10 seconds, only one room can talk to the other 10, the other room can talk to the other one.
Yeah, I will do all my communicating mid-turn from now on then.
That's fine.
You're gonna have to, fuck. You're gonna have to describe the snake better.
Moving on to the next. Go ahead.
Cascade's eyebrow will twitch, but she will continue.
All right. Here is the next 10 seconds, Cascade. Are you ready? Your time starts now.
Blue triangle over a yellow triangle with black pointing up. Green triangle with red triangle and yellow accents pointing left.
Okay. Fenjor, are you ready?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Do it again. Okay. Nothing happens.
What did you just make that red line on purpose?
Nope. Trying to
Okay,
move
yeah.
the damn thing, and I was
Yeah,
on the
no.
wrong thingamajig.
I blame the DM. He threw me off for my 10 seconds. I'm just kidding.
Gave you 15. Cascade, are you ready?
Yes.
You sure?
I can see the whole thing right now, just in case
I know.
you were
I
wondering.
left it.
Okay.
I left it up.
Okay.
10 seconds.
A strange figure 8. It's like an 8 with 2 loops at the bottom of its at its base.
You're done. Your 10 seconds start now. Direct.
Okay. I've been pinging it.
Sorry, I was responding to Discord. Yeah, you hear the gears click into place one more time. Cascade, are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
My timer thing has to keep getting reset. Cascade, your time starts now.
It looks like an L that curls down at the top into a 3, and it has like its hair sticking up on the top.
Fenjor, your time starts now.
Okay, I got you.
You hear another gear click into place. Cascade, are you ready?
I'm stressed. Can I get?
I just want to tell you that I'm literally drawing these, and they're almost spot on as I'm drawing them. Like, hold on. I don't know if you can see this L. It's pretty fucking close.
That's
It's not
pretty
far.
good.
It's not far, yeah.
It's pretty good.
Because I'm not looking at this thing. I'm literally staring straight down
Yep.
when she's telling me.
You guys are doing great.
Are you ready,
It's fun to
Cascade?
play along too.
I'm ready.
Time starts now.
Okay, it's like a C, but the line goes down, and there's 2 straight lines in the body of this, like where the C curls around.
Fenjor, your time starts now.
Oh.
Time's up.
Oh.
For the sake of expediency, I only selected 7 different letters. So, hey, Cascade.
Mm-hmm.
Your time starts now.
It looks like a fish skeleton, like the rib cage with the tail on the bottom.
Fenjor, your time starts now.
A lot of fucking symbols here, man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Your time's up. What'd you ping? You hear a gear clicking into place.
Looking at the languages that I know that we have left, the next few are gonna be fucking hard.
Yeah, bro. It's not great.
Cascade, your time starts now.
Blue triangle over a yellow triangle with black accents pointing up. Green triangle next to a red triangle with yellow accents
You're
pointing
done.
left.
Fenjor,
Right there.
you hear a gear clicking into place. Last but not least,
This could be impossible.
your
Whoa.
time starts now.
Snake. Bottom left, right up, right up, left down, dot in right corner. Bottom
Fenjor,
corner.
Fenjor, you have as much time as you need for this one.
Look, fucking roll that bitch again, cause I'm not.
Okay.
Slow down. Bang. That's gonna be my that one. Just slow down on the call out on that one. Trust me, it'll work.
Okay, you want me? Can I describe?
Yeah,
keep
go for it.
describing it. Okay.
It's the last
so
letter.
It's snake. Bottom left corner. It goes right, up, left, up, right, up, left, up, right, down, dot in bottom right corner.
This is literally the most complicated fucking chart.
Yeah, this one's I just don't feel good about it.
I knew Mendombe was gonna be the hard language. For the record, chat, these are all real languages in real writing forms.
Are you cool with me just talking this out the whole time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
Okay,
is,
cool.
This is like this is like an extrapolation. It's not the real thing, but
With this
Yeah.
language, can you think of it? I don't know if you're already thinking of it as a grid pattern to describe it to me or not.
Okay.
But if you, because up could be 3 squares up or 1 square up.
Okay, got it. Yep, got it. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Give me a second though.
Yep.
But yeah, no, fuck that.
The thing is, like, real talk, I can't see it on here.
Okay,
Like,
so
I'm
so real
looking
talk.
for it.
I don't know when one character ends and the next one fucking starts.
Right. Okay. It's okay. This will be easy. No diagonals. Line never intersects. Left to right 1 square. Then up 1 square. Back left a square. Up a square. Right 2 squares. Up 1 square. Left half a square. Up 1 square. Right 2 squares, down 2 squares. Dot in the bottom right corner.
Pretty sure I have this entire thing drawn out at this point. It's just gonna be finding the right fucking thing.
I legit. Where the fuck?
If it makes you feel better, I'm pretty sure I see it.
No, it does not make it feel better.
Okay. Shit. Sorry.
Ash, I have something to send you then.
Okay.
This is rough.
Sorry.
Okay, I got it.
Oh, you mean the one that's literally right next to the one you pinged in the first place?
No.
You got it. You got it. You got it.
I don't care. I'm gonna keep fucking pinging it until Saint says it.
Yeah, no, that's it. That's it. You hear the last gear slip into place. Bree and Hope, you hear the rumbling from the rock as the doors open.
I just want to go ahead and say we fucking killed that thing. The last
I'm
one
really
was the
proud
only
of
hard
us.
one.
I'm really proud of us.
Crushed it.
How do you fucking? I just saw
We
it
just
and I was
Chris
like,
Nushed it.
Cascade doesn't know what the fuck this snake game is, but this is all I can fucking see.
Holy, look at that thing in that room.
Any difference with the orb?
As you look back at the orb, it is gone.
Cool. I'm gonna get the fuck out of this room.
You're okay? You,
Yeah, no, we're good. We're just family game night. Friday community night and DMF Saints channel.
oh, Cascade, you're okay.
Yes, I am fine.
Was it? You guys obviously figured something out. So good job.
There
Benjor
was
has the eye for detail. It helped.
there was an orb in there, similar to the other orbs that we found that seemed to have been placed into the pendant. It is gone, so I'm guessing it's in the pendant. I'm not sure who has it currently.
I believe you still have it, Benjor.
this is unfortunate then. Because you want to know who has it?
Oh no.
Varys has it.
Wait, what do I have?
I'm pretty sure you have the pendant. I remember giving it to you. I don't remember getting
What?
it back.
What pendant for what?
The
With
one with
gems
the
in it.
gems in it.
Oh,
The Infinity Glove pendant.
yeah, yes, the Infinity Gauntlet pendant.
I remember giving it to you. But I don't
might-
remember getting it back.
I might have that.
You
still.
do.
Sick. I remember there being a wall up here. I don't know if I'm free. Am I free to move around?
Sure.
I just want to go see if this wall's still here. I'm guessing.
Does it look like it's still there?
I see a grid pattern after, so.
It is not still there. The cave continues on.
Hello, friends. I think I found a way.
I think. All right.
Um,
I'm just gonna kind of
before we-
stand there and wave my arms, like flailing, as if like Varys is still in the room. Like, we're going this way, just screaming, this way, go that way.
I know you
Huh?
spellcasters can only do so many mystical, magical things. I don't know if we want to help you get more mystical, magical spellarooskies before we go any deeper into this. I don't know how y'all work.
I
If
mean,
I
it
could
would.
have a rest, I could regain some.
Same.
Do you need
So-
a short rest, long rest, etc.?
I, the DM, would like to point something out. You guys woke up and came into this room. It's like maybe noon.
Yeah.
You ever have a midday nap?
Midday nap is what we call a short rest.
Eh.
If I
Short
could,
rest is fine with me. Short rest is good for me.
Shut up! You're in the ethereal plane. Nobody can hear you.
no, Cascade
Check your
would.
DMs.
You've already used your DMs for the day you used your sending stone, my dude.
Cascade
I said
would.
check your DM.
Oh, fair.
Cascade would like kind of look at everyone and say, if something were to happen at this point in time, I would be helpful for a limited time. If we could take just an hour to rest, regroup, I would be much better than to be caught unawares.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
You all see Varys rejoin the party.
Oh, hello, friend.
Well done.
Well, what happened to you?
Not what I was hoping for. Basically, I was the conduit for you to do what you were doing. I couldn't leave until you were done, and I also couldn't really... Well, Fendor, you knew that.
Yeah.
But I was hoping I would get to speak to
Your patron?
I was hoping I would get to find out why Delg had to die. It didn't work out that way.
So about that, now that we've all been reunited, perhaps we can sit and I can tell you about the chat that I did have with your patron, Varys.
Hey, what?
Yes, what?
I would
Why-
like to sit down now, if that's all right. And Cascade's just gonna move over to the wall and sit down to begin the resting process.
Okay. You're not gonna summon chair?
No.
Too tired.
Wow.
No,
Okay.
too tired to summon chair. All right.
We're down to just first level slots and just a meager
Fair.
couple third and second. It's
Fair.
not looking hot.
Fair. Dungeon crawl is dungeon crawl. Heard.
Mm-hmm.
I am very curious how you're talking to someone who will not talk to me.
The simple spell I picked up when I knew that we'd be moving about the terrain or the plains, or rather it was from a book that I believe you gave me. I'm able to contact beings on other planes. It seemed obvious that whatever had happened to Delg was connected to your we'll use the word employment. It's obvious that these beings come from another plane. I put 2 and 2 together and cast my mind into the spaces beyond and was fortunate enough to get some sort of answer. I wasn't able to ask it many questions, and I'll be honest, its answers seemed vague and leading. I asked if it's the one that took Delg's soul. It responded no.
Wait.
I asked.
No?
No, it did not take it. I asked if Delg's soul was offered as payment on Varys's loan. The response was Delg's life was taken for interest on the loan that I made. Seems like semantics, but could be very important.
I don't understand. Was this my fault or not?
It's unclear, Varys. However, I asked if there was a way for me to reacquire Delg's life, and it responded, if I wish. I asked if it would cost my life. It said no. That was all I was able to ascertain.
I don't understand.
It said if I were to
my
wish.
fault. No, it's not that. I mean, the first question. Say that again.
Did you take Delg's soul? He did not. They did not. It did not.
But then the second question was...
Was Delg's soul offered as payment on Varys's loan? I suspected that it was possible that Delg willingly went into that dark night. It seems that his life was taken for interest on the loan I made. End quote.
That's what I don't understand. So... it was something else.
I'm uncertain. Hope there is a way to bring back Delg.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps we just simply wish it.
Like with his sword, the wish attached to his sword.
Is there a wish attached to Delg's sword?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure he took us to Waterdeep with that.
But we came back.
We did, but I think that's how we got there.
Is this does this weapon require attunement?
I don't know.
Bree, could you bring him here, please?
I'll pick him up and bring him over.
Okay. You bring the limp and lifeless body of Delg clanking over with all of his belongings.
Cascade would very reverently, like kind of avoiding looking at Delg's face, because I think she's trying to protect herself from like perceiving him as actually dead, and is going to reach out and touch the luck sword and cast Identify.
Okay. Do you need me to ping Luxord for you? Does Sarah the player know what a Luxord does?
I do not actually.
Okay, then yes, I do need to ping Luxord for you. So, magical items. Is Luxord in there or not? I feel like it was. Oh, let me just look it up real fast.
Are we all good to steal our short rest while we're doing this?
Yes, the short rest will happen. It's not in here. Interesting. Alright, I guess I gotta look it up in D&D Beyond. Which is weird, because it was in fucking Curse of Strahd. Why is it not in here? Oh, that's why, because I'm looking up the wrong thing. All right. There is your Identify. You can see that, yes, Cascade?
Mm-hmm.
It has 1 charge of wish left.
Oh, it does.
This sword has a wish left. It does require attunement, however. I'm unfortunately do any of us have the ability to pick up another item?
I mean, not right now, but can't you just say, I don't want to use this anymore. I'm going to use this thing.
I could.
do that?
I worry that I am not the best suited to do so, but would happily do that if it meant returning Delg to life. Could someone else? Bree, perhaps?
I do not believe I am well suited to make a decision such as that. This wish, whatever you may be. Speaking of, it seems like it is very powerful magic, is it not?
Yes.
Extremely.
Well, this seems troubling to me. Would Doug wish us to partake of this wish?
I mean, he's
Delg's
pretty...
dead. He doesn't wish us to do anything. It's up to us. Give it to me, I'll do it.
Okay.
If they're...
Cascade will hold out the sword to Varys.
If there is a chance to bring him back, why wouldn't we do it?
I don't see any reason not to. He's a very is a self-preserving kind of person. I mean, he does everything he can to make sure he doesn't get hit or hurt in battle. So why wouldn't he be okay with this? You should do it.
We should. But I also believe that we should be prepared for it not to work immediately.
Mm-hmm.
This place is strange and... I don't know. I'd just rather not get my hopes up is all. I was talking to someone who made an eternal pact with a child.
You're sure that this blade still contains that spell?
Yes, Varys. I am positive that this still retains a singular charge of a wish spell. Maybe you could wish that it had more.
I mean, you could, but we don't.
It was a joke, Varys.
You just... Very good. Sorry, I'm just not in the mood to appreciate that right now.
What, do you have some sort of everlasting pact that's weighing on your conscience and making you feel as if you're not a valuable member of the team because it's putting us at risk?
It's a low blow, Cascade.
Not intended to be one, Varys. I'm very similar with these feelings.
But we can point and accuse anyone of anything until we're all blue in the face. And
oh no,
you're already kind of green, so
you misunderstand. I'm not attempting to point fingers. This is me being relatable. Am I not relatable in this moment?
No, you speak truth, but if we're gonna do this, we should just do it, right? I'm fully prepared for if and when this doesn't work. I just need to sleep in order to have that energy again to make the attempt. I'm just afraid for any of this because it seems like there is something here, very likely the Draco Lich, who is counteracting everything that we're doing.
So I will spend my short rest attuning to the luck blade.
Is anyone
unattuning to the luck stone?
So unattunement is instant. The second you
Right.
drop it, it's gone.
Yes.
Is anyone preventing Varys from attuning to the luck blade?
No.
I mean, it's
No.
pretty obvious that Varys is doing what Varys is doing, so.
I do just wish to proceed with caution. This does seem very powerful, and if it does not work, we will not get it back again. It may be wise not to jump straight into a rescue attempt until we are sure of the results.
It's very methodical.
I believe that the wish can be as conditional as we like. So I think we can err on the side of caution and word it such that it doesn't take effect until we're clear of this place.
I
will be very careful in my wording.
You want to like write it out or practice without saying, you know, the activating words, just to make sure that we're not accidentally bringing a different soul back into Delg's body or I don't even know why I said that. I'm just scared.
I understand the wasting a slot, but if any of us were to be dead, I'm sure any of us would waste a number of slots, regardless. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
To give something a shot.
The sword has finite charges. So we don't have the luxury of failing. It has to be done the one time. The problem is this kind of magic is tricky. It can go wrong.
So perhaps it is best, as Bree said, to proceed with caution. Until we are certain that we have the appropriate wording, we will continue to carry Delg with us until we find a suitable wish to make.
Allow me to clarify. I do not wish to imply that anyone would make a mistake in the conducting of this magic. I am implying that there seems to be a force here that may be against us.
Right.
For this to work, I do wish for us to be careful.
Yes. Agree, Bree. 100%. We will wait until we are clear of all other magical effects. But make no mistake, I am bringing him back.
What if
anyone has an objection, we need to talk about it.
But just random pulling things out? What if his soul is trapped here? Or his life force is trapped here?
So if that is the case, then there's nothing we can do about it.
Oh, would that explain why your magic didn't work?
I don't know. It's possible.
Here's the thing. If we're clear of this place and its magical wards and tendencies, if we're clear of this place and it doesn't work, the most powerful magic anyone could conceive of, if that does not work to bring him back, then he cannot be brought back. And
well,
I will accept that.
If we're gonna wait until we're out of this place, then we should try to get out as relatively soon as we can. Well, obviously we came here for a reason, but
I think we should continue what we came here to do.
I agree, we continue. And in such time that we can rest or make... There's no reason for us to make this choice under duress. But as we move forward, if needed, to Bree's point, My cottage should be safe enough. Unless we feel that it has to happen here. Regardless, we have choices. We need to remember that we always have choices.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with the hesitation that magic is altered here.
Yes.
And to give us the best chance, it would be better if we were clear of this place.
Oh, I should mention the doors. Some of these doors have counterspell, so
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
probably. Only to engage if the door is activated, but we should continue.
All right.
So just to clarify, you are spending about an hour
Short
having
rest.
the conversation with a short rest,
Mhm.
hanging out.
And I'm attuning to that sword.
Okay. Ferris, you are now attuned to the Luck Blade, which has exactly one charge of wish left in it, according to Cascade.
Okay.
How does the hit dice work after a short rest? I don't remember.
So you can spend as many as you want to. So if you are less than your maximum hit points, you can roll like a hit die and then a hit die and then a hit die until you get up to whatever your maximum is or wherever you feel comfortable.
Is there a reason to not roll them all?
So you, on every long rest, you get back half of your spent hit die.
Okay, cool. Got it.
So if you spend too much, it'll just take you longer to get them back. That's all. The short answer is no. So your hour of time down is up. What would you guys like to do? The gentle reposed body of Delg lies near your area.
Shall we? Oh,
I don't know in character if it was discussed, but either I don't know. We can bring Delg with us, or we can put him with Mist and Renault.
I believe it
Feel
is
like he
better
would be
to.
safer with them.
But should something happen and we're not able to get to him, I have concern.
Well, if we're not able to get to them, it doesn't matter if he's in a bag of holding or not. But if we need the space in the bag of holding, he's not small.
Let me check something really quick, because that reduce and large might be gone. Yeah, that reduce and large is defo gone.
I'm so sorry, Gigabri.
All I think about is like the Mario sound. Bloop, 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 bloop.
Hope is gonna go over, and if no one is tending to Delg's corpse, she'll pick it up and just say, "I'm ready to go. Wherever we're going."
Well, want to talk about an order on which we want to proceed? I still would volunteer as a point.
Yes, please.
I find this acceptable.
Who's
Gonna
next?
hang out. towards the back with Delg.
I'll go behind Fendror.
I just want to kind of recommend that we put Cascade, or not, I'm sorry, Hope and Delg somewhere in the middle, just because you might be at a disadvantage if something's behind you, holding him.
I'll bring up the rear, because also just to make sure that folks in front should be able to see okay, but just in case we need some light in the back, I'll be able to provide some of that in the back.
Okay. Who is?
I would want to.
Who's leading this charge, by the way?
Me. I would like to be in front of the party, maybe like 10, 15 feet.
Yep.
Stealth, obviously. I say obviously, but stealthing to try to get a jump or an eye on something before it sees us.
Okay. Is anyone doing anything else as you progress forward? Deeper into this cavern system that you are fairly certain is the entrance to the lair of a dragon.
Oh. Before we get going, Varys, can you pull out that trinket, the amulet? And just take a peek at it?
Yep. I'll give it back to him.
The center stone is now in place.
Seeing the entire thing, and really not being an arcane character, I'd probably either give it back to Varys or Cascade, being a more arcane character. Cascade, would you like to hold on to this?
Cascade will take it. That means, are all of the gems now in place then?
Correct.
Jam? Okay.
There are 5 gems around the outside and the one in the center that is a darker, kind of almost amber looking color, but it's got like black and static mixed in.
All right, just snap your fingers and this all goes away.
I don't think that's how this spell works, Varys.
Onward and forward.
The formula here doesn't indicate that it has any sort of transmutation magic.
I'm sorry, it must have been part of a dream I had.
I see your humor has found you again. This is great news.
Hey Fender, why don't you give me an investigation check as you're heading up this charge?
At 20 for 32.
Heading out in front of the party for 10, 15 feet beyond where the rest of them are. Even kind of getting so far as like 20, maybe 25 away. You're scouting ahead and the cave winds left and right. And you can specifically feel that the kind of gradient of the floor is getting lower and lower. Like you are definitely going down as you travel forward. And it isn't too long before you come to a long section of the cave that opens up into a very large, almost dome-like room with ceilings that are far beyond your sight line and just lost in darkness. The walls themselves, as you come through this cave, jut up on your left and your right. And you can see that you are in the center of a large chamber over which presides 2 enormous statues, scaling probably 40 or 50 feet high. very familiar statues. They have a very dwarven appearance to them. Each of them is holding a giant hammer that they have on the ground, and they're holding the base of. You can see, looking into this room, what appears to be a small ramp, maybe 15, 20 feet long, that goes up to a doorway with two very smooth, almost marble-like doors that are closed. And in front of this ramp, you can see what appears to be some sort of slightly raised section of the floor. And in front of that, closest to all of you, you can see a rug. Looks very well crafted. It's purple. And I think the only other thing that I can really tell you is it definitely ties the room together. We're going to take our full intermission now, so we'll be back in about 15-20 minutes, guys. We will see you soon. Take care. Bye.
just a fucking joke, don't you know?
Speaking of tea and jokes,
you'll think that's bad.
we're live right now. Please
Hell
stop talking. Hey, I went echoey for a second there. We're back with Morningstar and Company Incorporated. Hey fam, can you please establish that the marching order is accurate on the screen?
Yes.
Where's the screen?
Hold on.
We're in the very bottom.
Bottom
Nelg
left.
is actually on
nearly
top
bottom
of
left.
Cascade or of Hope, so
Don't worry about it.
I'm just, you know.
That looks correct to
Fireman
me.
carry.
Great. Then, as I described before, you find yourselves in a giant chamber with what seems to be the entrance to a larger complex. There are two giant statues in the flanking positions of a ramp that leads up to a doorway. In the center of the room, you see what appears to be a platform that's slightly raised, like maybe an inch off the ground, and a very large purple rug that really seems to tie the room together. You can move your tokens all you want.
Oh, buddy.
Is this freaking laser beams, dude?
I mean, I don't know that you can make an argument that Fendor knows what the fuck a laser beam is, but yes.
What's this?
What the fuck?
In that corner of the room, you discover what appears to be a large gem. It's very similar to the ones you had seen in the Shadow Fell, in that little kind of gate plane. This one seems to be locked in by some sort of fixture or facet.
Guessing the other two are similar.
Those are similar, but a little bit more produced, for lack of a better word. Like they seem to be more like refined than the gems you had seen outside of the portals in the previous room.
Hey Varys, let me get a picture of you on this purple rug. I think it'll look good with your cloak.
Are you gonna draw a picture?
Yep, super quick, I promise.
I didn't know you were an artist. That's cool.
I'll roll a deception check right now.
Go for it.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely an artist. Go stand on it. 17. Go ahead.
I really don't want to. I don't think you should either, Varys. I'm just very suspicious of really everything here. I'm also like assuming that I'm still carrying Delg. His token's still down there, but
Yeah.
just assume that I'm still carrying him.
Let's just go ahead and take Delg off the map for now.
I don't want to step on the purple rug or the square above it.
Okay.
Speaking to party, I'd rather not really sneak up on the dragon. I don't know how you guys think about that, or the Draco Lich.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's a good idea. Her.
I think
it's she.
right.
Yeah, she definitely knows we're already here. I think it's still best not to alarm her.
I think we're well past the point of alarming at this stage.
What I don't understand is the combination of the power that grants me power and the Draco Lich together. why are there elements of both?
I mean, do we want to workshop that?
No, just keep it in mind as we move forward.
Okay.
A little section over there. Is this like the actual sigil on top of this rug?
Uh-huh.
So this is a big gem, you said, in the corner over here?
Yeah, very similar to the ones you had seen in the Shadowfall realm. The ones behind those mist gates.
The green one?
There were multiple colored ones, yeah.
Well, what I mean is when we came through the portal, there was a big green gem.
Okay. So, I didn't have the assets. They're all identical. The green gem, all three of the ones on the corners, and this one, all identical.
Okay.
I found better assets. I'm sorry.
Okay.
GM, Cascade wants to come over. Is this a large gear that's next to this statue?
It seems like it, yeah.
If I trace my eyes along the mechanisms, is it connected to the statue in any way?
So the gear actually goes under the ground, and you can see where... first of all, the floor here, it's clearly the cave floor. Like, it's the rock floor of, like, unnatural formation. However, it looks like it's been worn over a lot of time by many footsteps. Right by the gear, though, there seems to be a defined ledge where the gear sets into the ground, and you can't see the bottom third of the gear.
I would want to come around and, like, examine these statues. I'd like to determine if there are any, like, if they have moving parts. You know, if that's, you know what I mean? Like, are there gaps in the stonework, or is there a place where it looks like it rubs? You know what I mean?
Sure, make an investigation check.
I've been rolling right.
I would also like to make an investigation check.
Change your
roll.
color. It
You
doesn't
should
do
roll
anything.
some
but it
real
does.
dice. Just roll the real dice.
31.
So looking over the statues to look for any sort of moving parts or pieces or anything that's different than it just being an unbelievably well sculpted, almost like it was made out of fucking soapstone, like just like pure smoothness over every element of it, and very high craftsmanship. There's nothing else you can tell about these statues. I mean, they're just giant statues. Incredibly well made.
Am I supposed to be able to like see this stuff up in here?
Yeah, so slightly behind the statue, you can see that there's a slit in the wall, as if it were to look out as a scouting position. It looks out between the legs of the statue, which is why you can see it from everywhere.
Okay.
So yeah, there appears to be like a lookout room behind a wall of sorts.
There are many things I would like to look at, but I would like to know, like, Cascade would look to see what Hope and Bree and Varys are doing.
Not Delg? Delg's laying down.
She would maybe actually, like, there might be a moment where she does try to see, like turn to Delg to ask him about these clearly dwarven statues, and would catch herself.
Look at the stream. 2 down from me. And 1 to your right. That's what his response is.
Amazing. Hope's just kind of, I think she's distracted by like the small slit in the wall. Like, can kind of see something, so she's like walking back and forth until she can kind of see the breadth of whatever lies beyond.
Sure. It's a room.
Sick.
I'll look at the design of this rug.
Make it an investigation or perception check, your choice.
All right. It will be the perception. It's a 10.
Really ties the room together.
All right.
It's a very pretty rug. There's no sort of like element to the design that kind of settles oddly with you. You know what I mean?
What if I cast Detect Magic and look at the rug?
What's the range of
As I
Detect
can
Magic?
do that at will.
Mhm,
What's that?
I know. What's the range of Detect Magic?
30 feet.
Cool. So, the rug is just a rug.
Okay.
However, 30 feet from you, my dude. 10, 20. Yeah, so you can see on the ground, as you cast Detect Magic, glowing the slightest green runes on the ground.
Oh. I will maneuver to this area. Let's see. Okay. So are these... You said runes, but are they a language or arcane symbols or...
What languages do you know again?
Well, I know Common, Draconic, and Elvish, but I can cast Comprehend Languages if it's a language.
They don't appear to be arcane runes, nor
Okay.
do they appear to be in any language that you know. What does everyone else know language-wise, though? Never mind, nobody else can see this. Forget it. Nope.
Well, if I know... So if I know they're not arcane runes, I guess I would assume they're a language. So I would drop concentration on Detect Magic, and I would cast Comprehend Languages.
Okay, and you are marking off your spell slots for all this stuff, right?
Yes.
Cool.
I will mark up... Well, Detect Magic doesn't take a spell slot, but Comprehend Languages
Yeah,
does.
I know.
So I'll mark off that.
That's why I asked it after you said.
Yep.
Detect
Yep.
Magic.
Absolutely.
Hang on, because I did not write it in my notes.
Okay.
You know that these are runes specific to ancient dwarven cultures.
Okay.
You also know from Detect Magic that these are called Dethek runes.
I get a spelling on that.
D-E-T-H-E-K.
A dwarvish language. So what do they say?
It doesn't make any sense. It's like a random conglomeration of letters. Speaking of what did they say, Cascade, did you have Comprehend Languages up the whole time you were doing that puzzle?
Yeah. Well, let me see how long it lasts, and I can tell you. Oh yeah, it lasted an hour. Absolutely.
Do you want to know what the letters spelled?
Oh shit.
I would actually.
The letters spelled. So I know that I only did 7 letters. It was a very long combination. The letter is spelled a twin lock for my twin sister. Who believed communication begets connection.
If we had to do it that many times, I would have quit.
I'm aware. That's why you only did it 7.
Communication begets connection.
Correct. In 64 different languages. One letter from each language.
What letters do these symbols convey that I see?
Hold, please. Because I don't know if it says or not. It does not.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
All right. Well.
I mean, that's okay if...
Nope, hold up. Starting from here. Do you see that? Yeah.
Yeah.
You know them to be, I will go as slow as I can.
Yep.
Perth.
Wait, what?
Perth.
That's a letter?
Yes.
Perth? Like the city in Australia? Perth? P-E-R-T-H?
That is how you spell it, yes.
Okay.
Othelia. O-T-H-I-L-A.
Okay.
Ehwaz. E-H-W-A-Z. Nope, I'm sorry. Manaz. M-A-N-N-A-Z. Is this one?
M-A-N-N-A-Z. Okay.
This is Ansuz. A-N-S-U-Z.
We're just going clockwise, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm. The S-looking one is... I want to make sure it's not that one before I say this. I think it's Sowelu. S-O-W-E-L-U. Nope, it's Ehwaz. My bad. E-I-H-W-A-Z is this one.
Okay.
The one that actually looks like a P is Wunjo. W-U-N-J-O.
What now?
Okay.
W-U-N-J-O.
I'll post him when he's done.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just kidding.
The infinity
got
one
the-
is Dagaz.
TIE Fighter. No, sorry, go.
D-A-G-A-Z. Yeah, TIE Fighter.
D-A-G-A-Z. Okay.
It's the top of my tattoo.
And the B is Berkana. B-E-R-K-A-N-A.
Okay.
Oh, Bera, come.
Yes. Yes.
And you're only getting that because you know comprehend languages.
Yep. But those are letters in ancient Dwarvish?
It's less letters than it is like runes or concepts.
Okay.
It's like the infinity symbol isn't a letter, but it's a concept.
It's like a Chinese character where it's
like a kanji,
could be
yeah.
a sentence or...
Yeah.
You know, okay. Okay.
Let's go with that because that makes sense.
I've got magical Dwarvish language runes around this plate.
Right.
If I touch one, does it like, you know, the square that it occupies, does it light up or anything, or I'm kind of approaching this like it's a keypad type code.
Okay.
You know, where there's an indication that something is happening if I step on it or touch it or in some way.
So I will tell you this much for free. When you, from your current position, touch the rune to the left or the right, nothing happens.
Okay.
When you touch your toe onto the rune on the left and the right, nothing happens. When you step on the rune to the left or the right, nothing happens.
Okay.
More than that, I'm gonna need you to be a little bit more specific.
Sure. Okay. So there's runes around this plate. And so these apparent laser beams or whatever, are they visible to everyone? You know, is there
yeah,
a wall
the laser
there?
beams are very visible to everyone.
So it's like a wall of energy in the way. Okay.
You can see through it though.
Okay. What's on the other side?
A door at the top of a ramp.
Okay.
Do these gems look movable at all?
You can certainly try if you want to.
Yes, I would like to try to move this gem that I'm standing next to.
Make a strength check.
Oh, that's not fucking good. $17.
The gem appears to not budge at all as you push it.
Well, let's try this. And Cascade's going to step on the rug.
So a lot of times you step on a rug and it's just like stepping on the floor that was next to it. This one, there's a little spring to it, as if there's like a little bit of foam on the bottom of it. It's a very well crafted rug and very comfortable to step on. It's very like you feel comfortable that you could like stand on this rug for a long time.
Cascade's gonna move to the center of it. And does anything happen?
I haven't. Cascade.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any gastrointestinal issues or irritable bowel syndrome?
I do not.
Nothing happens.
I have a very high constitution.
Standing on the rug, you realize that the rug does indeed tie the room together.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, so I don't think we're moving these gems, guys. Throwing it out there. I'm gonna try to move the gear.
Okay.
I
Go ahead. Sorry.
I believe that whatever this room does, it's tied to these runes that Varys has shown and these gems that we've already encountered. And Cascade's gonna pull out the necklace and just kind of hold it in her hand and keep an eye on it for a reaction.
Sure. It's heavy.
Has anyone gone to check out this thing over here? Over in the top left at all?
Not closely.
Hope will turn around. Hey, Bree, do you want to come and check this out? I think we're both relatively perceptive humanoids. I would appreciate a second set of eyes. That would be cool.
Yeah, I'll go up and I'll take a look at whatever that dome thing is.
Let's go.
Okay. So as you get closer at first glance, it appears to be, Bree, correct me if I'm wrong, you did go through at least one time into the Shadowfell through a portal.
No, I didn't go into any portals.
Okay, so this appears to be a large crystalline structure that almost seems like it's a glass encased energy field that seems to be like spinning around inside. If you, Joe, have ever seen those kind of orbs that they have in like science museums to describe what like a gas giant looks like, where there's like the liquid inside that's like spinning, but it doesn't look like anything's happening. It looks kind of like that.
Okay.
But the outside is very static. Anyone else who has been to the gem world, the gem room or whatever, it appears to be the same, except the glass encasement is faceted in a very different way. It seems to be encased as if it were a jewel as opposed to an orb.
Okay. Well, this looks kind of familiar to the stuff that I saw in the portal, but it's got stuff around it. Whereas the things in the portal were just like, hi, I'm an orb. This is like, hi, I'm an orb and I'm fancy. I don't really know why. Can I try and poke it?
It's hard. It feels like an orb.
Cool.
Cascade's gonna hold this amulet out and move towards these letters that are on the ground, and looking at Varys and looking at the plate. I don't know if this has any relation, but I believe our first step is to, well, step on this.
Should I step on the plate here?
How about I do it? And Cascade's with the amulet is gonna step onto this plate.
Cool. One by one, around the circle, if you will, of runes, they begin to light up with a faint, light blue, almost iridescent glow. I wish there was a faster way to do that.
So, all right. So, the letters that are there, you said there are more concepts.
Mm-hmm.
So, comprehended languages, you understand the literal meaning. You understand written language that you see.
Mm-hmm.
But I would have to go around and touch them all, which I would do. So, as concepts, what do each of them mean?
Okay.
And so, before we kind of delve into the each one, are they feelings, sentences? I don't need to. I'm trying to figure this out. Like as far as, I don't need a literal interpretation of each symbol, but
You sure?
well, I might, but I guess each concept as it relates to the room, I guess,
Okay. How about I tell you what each of the runes means in terms of a concept,
Okay.
and you can go from there with the information.
All right, here we go.
This one, which is Othelia, means
Okay.
separation, air, or withdrawal.
Separation. Okay.
Fuck. I really thought this was gonna give me better. But it's not. Of course it's not. Why is it gonna do this? Aha! There we go. Found it. The next one, which we've identified as Manaz, means man, human, or self.
Okay.
The next is Ansuz, which means inspiration or wisdom.
Okay.
The kind of slightly S-looking one, which we
I
identified as I was, means yew tree or dream.
Wait. You.
Y-E-W tree. Yew tree.
Y-E-W.
Mm-hmm.
You tree, is that all one word?
No, two words. Like a yew tree, like a tree made of yew.
All
You know,
right.
like
Or-
like hewn wood, like hewn logs.
Like a hewn log?
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
All right. You tree or what?
Or dream.
Dream. Okay.
I believe the next one is Wunjo. Does that sound right?
That is right.
That means joy, pleasure, harmony, or kinship.
Okay.
The next is Dagaz, which means day or dawn.
Hold on.
Mhm.
Day or dawn on Dagaz.
Mhm.
Okay.
The bee-looking one, Berkana, means birch tree, birth, or liberation.
Birch tree, birth or nation?
Liberation, not nation.
Liberation.
Liberation.
Oh. Birth or liberation.
And the last one, Perth, which looks like the open sea. Correct? Yes?
Yes.
This is the last one, right?
Yes.
Cool. This means elder tree, feminine energy, dance, or sexuality.
Giggity. Giggity.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. All right. Does anyone see any symbols around the room?
Worth noting, once Cascade stepped on the plate, everyone can see the runes now.
Oh,
Okay.
awesome. I don't know. Do we see runes everywhere in the room, or is it just over there?
Nope. No runes at all.
That
Cascade's gonna look at Varys and look at the necklace in her hand. Is it seemingly having any kind of reaction?
Are you holding it out or holding it to
Yeah,
yourself?
she's holding it like.
I mean, it's a little heavy, so your arm's getting a little tired.
Okay, she's gonna, still standing on the switch, move over to the corner and hand it to Varys and say, try touching it to the gems. Every time we took out an orb, it returned a gem to this. Perhaps they're meant to be brought here and form some kind of combination.
Okay.
How many gems are in it
First-
again? Sorry.
6.
Wait, what?
How many? What's the number? Six gems?
5 are on the outside, 1 in the center. Is that correct? Yeah?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Think
I
so.
think
Should be
so,
6, yeah.
So before I go to any of the other gems, since she is standing on the plate and she hands me the amulet, once we transfer the amulet, is there any change to the symbols or anything else?
Nope.
Okay. So then
Cascade, how
I
much
would
do you
like-
weigh?
That's a rather personal question, isn't it?
It is. Can everybody take their headsets off while I ask Cascade what they weigh?
She
Yep.
weighs around 140
I'm not-
pounds.
Oh,
All right.
I turned to my
so-
volume.
All right. So as we hand off the amulet, I'm curious, to step into the rug
Mm-hmm.
with the amulet and see if that matters.
It's a very comfortable rug for you to walk on. Like, feels like it gives to your feet.
It still ties the room together, but
Mhm.
it doesn't appear to react with the amulet.
Right.
at
It
all.
appears to do fuck all else.
Okay. So then my intent would be, as requested by Cascade, to take the amulet to each of the, gem areas, the large gem first, and see if there's any reaction. But I would also go, clockwise around the room to each of the other ones.
The rest of you see Varys walking around the room with an amulet in his hand, just touching it to things.
Are you okay? Do you need help? Like, what are we doing here?
I am not okay, but yes, I would appreciate all help. So I want to communicate to everybody that the meaning of the symbols, including Cascade, before I would have left the area. Each symbol and its meaning.
So feel free to add that to your notes for the party, Cascade.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I
Already
know.
there, boss.
Yeah, I know.
And I guess at this point, since I would recognize that, I assume I would recognize that as she stepped on, it's visible to everyone that detect magic is available.
You would have
Or,
recognized that Cascade noticed them. Nobody else is close
Right.
enough to notice them.
Okay. But what I mean is, I was standing there, and when she stepped on, all of them became visible.
Yeah.
So I've already interpreted all of them.
Mhm.
So I would drop concentration on comprehend languages
Okay.
and recast detect magic, and would focus on this first gem to see if I noticed anything unique about it.
This one over here.
Yes.
Okay. Let me look up real fast. It is screaming with conjuration magic.
Okay. And I guess I would ask the two people standing next to it if they have touched it or interacted with it in any way.
I mean, I poked it, and there's just an orb.
Okay.
Like, do I look any different? I didn't see anything happen. I just poked it, and wow, it's an orb. That's it.
It emanates conjuration magic.
Oh. It's weird. Okay.
So I will touch it with the amulet. I don't
Nothing
know
happened.
if that happens. Anything happens.
Nope.
Benjor,
Yes.
Benjor, can you just humor me for a moment? Would you mind stepping on this plate with me, please? And she would just shift over to the corner.
I was thinking the same thing. Add some weight and see what happens.
As Fenjar puts his full weight on the plate, you feel it sink down like another little bit. And all of you can hear what seems like an earthquake. As if the mountain itself was moving. And you all watch as the gears click down. 1, 2, 3. And then quickly rotate back to their original position.
Hey
Hey,
guys,
something happened. Yes. Hi.
come
What?
over here.
Okay.
Family hug on the plate.
Shall
I
we?
think Hope and Bree go stand over there.
Okay. I'll head over there. Hey, friends. I mean, hop on the plate.
Please.
Yes, please.
Okay, I'll scooch in between you two and get over to this other corner.
Nothing happened.
Oh. I'll step off.
I know. Hope, stay on.
Oh, dang
Bree?
it. Okay.
Bree, would you mind?
Nothing happened.
Breeze on the plate.
Nothing happens.
I advise that we all step off simultaneously in the off chance that the mechanism needs to reset on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
The plate moves back up to its original position.
Just, again, for curiosity's sake, perhaps we could all try stepping on the plate at the same time. On
Okay.
the count of 3.
Hmm?
1, 2, 3.
You all hear the gears grind. Chunk, chunk, chunk. Click, 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 and it resets.
Same number of clicks.
Mm-hmm.
Same number of clicks.
Same number of clicks, same cadence, same rhythm, same everything.
Okay.
All right. So
Oh.
this gem that I'm standing in front of,
Mm-hmm.
it's a gem encased in something, or it's just hovering there, or I mean, what does it look like?
It looks like the gems that you had seen hovering in the gem plane, but it actually has a casing around it.
So the green gem that was outside the portal in the Shadowfell.
Okay, so there were two different
That
things.
one?
There were the gems
Okay.
that were outside the portal that were just like little orbs of energy. They were
Right.
floating there just slightly off the ground. Then when you went into the Shadowfell, there were these larger orbs that looked more like swirling mists of like gas giants.
Right.
It
Those
looks
are the
more like
color-
those,
Okay.
but this has like a casing around it. Like you can
Okay.
like the kind of like think of like a jewel being set into a ring, like a setting.
Yeah.
It basically has a setting around it. And
Okay.
instead of it just being a glass orb, it is more faceted like a gem as opposed to a round object.
Okay, so actually the question I was asking was, there was a green gem right outside the portal when we came through.
Again, I'm going to rewind
that
and
room.
say I
Okay.
didn't have the right assets.
Right.
They should all be identical.
Okay, so
This is
So-
identical to every one of the ones in the gem world.
right, but the way you described them before, so when we were taking down the walls, the magical walls, right? There was a yellow one, a yellow orb, and then
Mhm.
a yellow orb, and we broke it.
Yep.
But as we came through the portal, there's this green gem that was sitting there right outside the portal. And then in the room, there were 3 areas with different colored orbs with the swirling energy in between or inside. So it's more like one of those swirling energy things, not the green gem that was right outside the portal.
Again, I did not have the proper assets because I didn't buy them. They're
Right.
all supposed to be identical. So the 3 gems you're referencing should
Yeah.
have been described as identical to the green gem you're referencing.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I just kept finding
Just-
better assets for it. I'm sorry that I
No.
changed everything.
No, it's not that. It's just that it seemed like the one that was there was a portal
Mhm.
and there was a thing right north of that portal,
Mm-hmm.
and then in the room there were 3 separate areas where there were different colored things.
Yep.
And it was described that the one right outside the portal was green, and then we had the yellow one, the blue one, and the orange one, or whatever.
Correct.
So my question is there a color to this one?
It's black.
It's black. Okay. So it doesn't really relate to anything in the other room. And I guess my main question is, because there was an action with the blue one, the yellow one, and the orange one, but not the green one that was right outside the portal.
Mm-hmm.
That is just related to that one. But it doesn't
It looks
seem-
similar.
Yeah. Okay.
2 questions.
Yep.
Can I see anything going on through these little leg holes?
No.
And does this go somewhere? I know we came into the other side.
Define this. I'm sorry, I can't see.
The right tunnel, opposite the one we came in.
It seems like it's just another tunnel, very similar to the one you came in.
Okay.
Cascade's gonna walk up to these beams that seem to be barring the exit,
Mm-hmm.
folding a sheet of paper into a small paper, like crane.
Mm-hmm.
And she's then going to look at the crane, Godspeed, and toss it into the lasers and see what happens.
It disintegrates almost instantly.
That's what I was
no.
afraid of. She'll watch as it happens and goes, "You never know." And turns around and looks at Bree. Maybe one of these times it will, throw confetti or something. Be a little less on the nose.
You'll hear Hope like 20 feet away. What's confetti?
So we have
I'm making
6,
a note.
6 gems in the amulet. There's 2 that are not barred in this room. There's 8 sigils or runes of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to think out loud. Is there anything under the rug?
Are you moving the rug?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to pick the rug up.
Where do you want to move the rug to?
No, I just want to pick it up and see if there's anything underneath it.
There's ground underneath it.
The whole thing?
Yeah.
And to be clear, when I had detect magic cast over by that area, the rug was not magical.
Just a rug.
Yeah, no, I understand that. I don't know.
No, I'm asking.
It was
that
not
question.
magical.
Okay.
Could it be pure coincidence that the rug can cover up all the sigils?
You could move the rug over the plate and try it. Yes.
All right, cool. I'm gonna move the rug over the plate.
Okay.
Nothing.
There's a rug over the plate.
Sick. I'm gonna take it off so I can keep looking at the symbols then.
Well, time out.
Oh,
Why? Let's try standing on it now. This is a new
We're
combination, so to speak.
the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell, yes.
I'm at the Pizza Hut. I'm at the Taco Bell.
I think that Varys, I think you should come over and stand on the plate with us as well. We should get everybody on it.
Is Fendor underneath this thing right now because I don't see him anymore?
Yeah, I can't make it if I put it all the way to the bottom. Well, actually, hang on.
Aha.
Yeah, hang on.
Huzzah!
I know that's probably a pain.
It's just not easy with this particular virtual tabletop, so
Mm-hmm.
give me a second. I can do this. I got this. Wait a minute. Back. There we go. What's everyone else doing?
Cascade's gonna step on with the two of them.
As the second person stands onto the plate, you hear the clunk, clunk, clunk as it resets. There's no sound from the third person stepping on the plate.
All right, here's what I'm observing. 2 people are required for the switch. There are 3 gems left in the room. There are 5 of us, meaning we can each man a station. We just need to determine what these other 2 gems do, if anything. And Cascade's gonna move over and try to take a gander, understanding that they look the same as what they've seen before, calling back to Varys. Varys, if you are able to maintain your concentration after such a thrilling amusement ride, perhaps you could take a gander at these and tell us what they are.
I'm gonna go ahead and pull the rug out so we can see the sigils in case anything changes as well, I think. So what, do we want to just man each gem and then see if we can get the mechanism to work?
We just need to know what like magics are coming off of them or what the hell they are.
Yep. I'll move to the gem northeast and peer at it with detect magic.
Conjuration.
All right. And then down where Cascade is.
Conjuration.
All right. And any interaction with the amulet or just me moving close to it at all?
I mean, the amulet feels heavy.
All right. What about just looking at the gem and trying to discern its purpose? You know, drawing on my training and the orientation of the room and runes and plate and gems. What could this possibly
You know, it's funny. You've had detect magic up this whole time. This is the first time you're really focusing on the amulet, and
okay,
nothing.
All right.
I can't keep looking at Delg. I can't do it. I need to put another program over Delg on my screen. I can't.
Can Cascade try like putting a hand on this gem here and see what happens?
Sure, it's cold.
It's cold. Okay. Can I, based on what we'd seen, right, and understanding that we have conjuration magic here at play. Can I roll an arc? Is there some kind of skill that I could use to try and ascertain how? Well, no, I can't even make that argument.
Hey, Fenrir.
Yeah.
What's your passive perception again?
16.
The crystalline structure to your left begins to hum.
Hey guys, was this thing making noise when you were over here?
No?
Well, it is now.
Oh, okay.
I'm I think that we split up, look at each of the gems, and then have 2 people step on the plate.
Okay. Bree, do you want to hang out on the plate?
Yeah.
I'll go over here to this thing, I guess.
Anything happen?
I mean, it's still humming a little bit, but no.
Not even the little click thing.
When the second person steps on the platform, there's 3 clicks and then it resets.
Okay.
Understanding that there's these battlements between these statues, Cascade would try to navigate her book through that gap.
Very tight. It's like an arrow.
Is it able
slit.
to make it?
It's an arrow slit. So like,
If she tilts the book sideways or closes it
I
and
mean,
puts it through, I will leave it to your discretion. But
yeah, which one?
this one.
Oops. Is that actually on the? Yeah, rid of that. Sorry. So your book goes through into a small room.
Cascade's gonna focus and send this to like investigate in here.
So this is really interesting. I don't know why it does this. I wonder if it's actually cued to color. That's so weird. Because like, yeah, so the visible part that you can see, I'm assuming you can see, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Beyond here,
Yeah.
you shouldn't be able to see. There's like a barrier beam there.
Okay. So there's something keeping me from going past the bottom of these
Correct.
stairs. Okay. She would summon the book out and check the other side. Is it the same result?
Same result.
Okay. Cool.
I'm gonna pull out Sightblinder and touch this gem with Sightblinder.
You gingerly touch the tip. Nothing happens.
All right, cool. I'm gonna just look at the sword real quick and just, hey, you got any bright ideas?
No response.
Neat. Figured.
Cascade's gonna have an idea, and she's going to. How far away is this? She's gonna step off the plate, and like as she's stepping towards that gem, she's gonna cast a mage hand and have the conjuration mage hand touch the conjuration gem.
Nothing happens.
God damn it. In frustration, Cascade's gonna
We haven't tried touching any of the symbols.
No, but also, didn't we destroy these gems earlier to get past magical walls?
Yes, but before we start breaking things, I think so. stepping on the plate made what was invisible visible. That seems significant. So perhaps there's a code in those symbols.
Fenrir, the hum is getting much louder.
Am I able to tell, like, through any of like the abilities that I have, with like is anybody watching us? Like, do I have a feeling that anyone's like trying to figure us out while we're doing this?
Direct asks if you can insight check the environment. I mean, let's just say it's a perception check. Because it seems like a perception check to me.
16.
Yeah. You have the feeling you've had in cities and corners and alleyways before, or somebody following you.
I think out loud I would just say something along the lines of, we've made it this far, can we finally meet, or do you just want to keep watching us?
The gem next to you pulses with energy.
I mean, okay. I can't talk to you with the laser beams in the way.
I'd like to point out, everyone else can hear Fenrir just shouting this out, but does not feel the pulse.
Are you talking to someone over there?
Yeah, we're being watched.
I mean, we are in Argolorosa's lair, so like, I would assume so.
She communicated it in some way, shape, or form. I'm guessing during when I first said something, this gem over here did pulse. I mean, we came this far, and yet there's still laser beams. I figured we'd at least have some sort of interaction at this point.
I'm gonna move over to the Manaz symbol, I think.
Okay.
Is where I am.
I think so, yeah.
And I'll ask Hope to move to the symbol that I'm pinging, the Perth symbol.
Hey.
Is there any change to anything?
No.
What about, so these symbols, are they like etched in the ground? Are they just floating symbols? Like, how do we perceive them?
So they look like they should be etched in the ground.
Okay.
But as the plate is depressed, okay, so when the plate's depressed, it looks like they should be etched in the ground, but they're glowing with this very magical bluish light. Whenever the plate is completely depressed, they go away and it just looks like floor.
Okay. But it doesn't look like we can move them.
Correct.
Okay.
Anyone else think it's weird that there's 3 of those symbols mean trees?
Perhaps you can ask Delg why trees hold such significance.
Hey, Delg, why do trees mean so much? Delg has no response.
Speak with Dev.
Oh,
So
Damn.
fucked up.
damn! Wouldn't that would be a bitch right now? I was full of soul trinkets. I could have had a soul trinket and asked him something. Bitch.
Okay. Cascade's gonna. She's walked over because Fendra's just calling out into the abyss, and she's looking at this gem, but she will, as she does, call out to Bree. Bree, are you able to see anything that we might be missing? You're analyze the runes, the switch. I don't know.
Bree's got nothing.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
She's been trying, but you know, I hate to even go this route. Just out of curiosity, though, where did we leave Delg?
Where did you leave Delg, guys?
I would assume just at
Hope-
the entrance of
Hope-
this room.
You
yeah.
did take him off the map, so.
Hope said she
Yeah.
was bringing him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she had held on to it. I think I would. This is gonna be really bad, but I think Bree would try it. Bree's gonna find where Delg is,
Mm-hmm.
and she's gonna lay him on the button on the pedestal there. So she's stepping off, and yeah, just gonna put his body there and step off.
The runes on the ground stay lit.
But there's no ka-chunk.
Well, that depends. Did everybody step off and then you put Delg on? Or did you, like, just put Delg on and then everybody steps off?
I think it would have been everybody was off, and then I would have put Delg on just him.
So as you huck Delg's body onto this thing, 3 clicks and then rapid reset.
All I can think about is like the Dane Cook, "Are you watching?" door kicker. Like,
Cascade's gonna again get a weird idea and come over and look at Bree. Bree's kind of like opened up a can here. Cascade's gonna like just shrug as she walks past, and she wants to pull out Wayfinder from Delg's like belt.
Okay.
Does the sword have any kind of response?
It's heavy.
She's gonna look at it. I understand that you are fickle and you might not agree to. I understand you might have a preference, but could you please point in the direction of the next thing we need to manage so we can get through this door?
It quickly and decisively points here.
Cascade, without hesitation, is going to move over and examine that wall.
Looks like a wall, but now you can hear the humming too.
There is humming. If I put my hand on the wall, is it like a reverberation
Yeah,
or just
it feels
a
like
sound?
it's vibrating, almost like there's like a tremor underneath the ground.
Which mechanism in this room needs to be activated next?
Just to be clear, you're asking Wayfinder?
Yes.
Hang on, the DM didn't expect that question.
Give Cascade a magic sword. Let's see what happens, beach.
I need to know your intent for that question. Because
Exactly
the sword
as
would
I-
know.
Which of these mechanisms needs to be engaged or interacted with next for us to be able to reach the other side of this door?
For us to be able to reach the other side of the door is the part I didn't have.
Yep.
The sword points to Varys.
Stop pointing that thing at me. I don't like that sword.
I'm just gonna pull Sightblinder and be like, look, that one's useful. Can you just give me a clue here?
Cascade will lower the point of the sword. Varys, earlier you said you were a catalyst.
Yeah, but
Is there a way
I was in the ethereal plane, and it seemed like while you were trying to open or work through that puzzle.
I understand. I understand, but I think I'm going to need you to accept that your backstory and history is more deeply intertwined with this place than any of us are comfortable with. Can you do that?
Could be
The hum
this,
stops.
and it could be this, and I hold out the amulet, right? And I throw the amulet 10 feet away on the ground and say, ask your question again.
Oh, well, I mean, what is a question, really, when you take the time to think about it? Who are we? Why are we here? Just to suffer.
Too real. Y'all really put Delg's body on this thing?
Bruh, we
It's, I don't know. It was worth a shot. I don't know.
It opened it up though, because I've been wanting to try Wayfinder
I mean,
for a
you
while.
were carrying it, so
Okay.
technically they asked you and you put it on there.
Right,
Okay, that's
technically.
fair. Okay.
Technically.
Technically. This is in character. Have we tried like standing on the plate in certain spots? Because okay, so it seems like only 2 people can be on that plate for it to do something anymore, and it only accepts it after the weight of 2 people. But what about those 2 people standing on a certain spot in those plates? Because what if it corresponds to any of these runes? Like
Okay.
I don't know what combination it would be.
Going
but-
off of what you said, then there are 5 of us. It takes 2 of us to activate the plate, and there are 3 trees.
Gem trees. What?
The
The
sigils. 3 of those runes are trees.
Oh. Okay.
So,
Cascade's gonna go ahead and hold the sword and ask the question again, seemingly getting no response from Wayfinder.
okay.
No response.
So hold on. All right. So the trees are where Hope is standing, currently. That's Elder Tree.
I can move if you need me to, so you can see it.
Nope.
Okay, I'll stay back on
so
it. It's fine.
Elder Tree. Manos.
Earth.
So the other
right there.
tree is here. This one.
Wait, which one do you have? This tree? Because I
I'm-
have the bottom.
I'm-
I have bottom right as tree.
I'm pinging. Okay, so is Elder Tree where Hope is now. Then Othelia is next to the right, and then Manaz. Then Ans's. Oh, sorry, you're right. This one.
And I'm
is-
standing on the birch tree.
I was. I was, and then yeah, the last one is birch tree. So this one that I'm pinging is the other tree. Birch tree, birth, liberation. Elder tree, feminine. So hope is on the first one, which is also feminine energy, dance, and sexuality. Fenjor is on birth, liberation, birch tree. This one, yew tree and dream. I mean, I get the tree theme, but I don't know how. Like, I get elder tree, feminine energy, hope. Yeah, got it. I don't know how they all connect.
We have an amulet that magically absorbed different orbs back to its final form that allowed us to pass through magic walls that no longer has any magical capabilities.
It seems to me like the amulet was used to put up barriers, right? Barriers to our progression.
No.
Who said no?
You just heard the word no.
From where did I heard the word no?
I would point out that Varys, you heard the word no from seemingly everywhere, and nobody else heard the word no.
I feel like our next best option is to destroy these orbs.
I will shout out into the nothing. What do you mean, no?
Those of you who are closest to the crystals will hear them start to hum more and vibrate at a much louder frequency. You will start to feel the air around you become static. And your body start to almost shiver as a gigantic portal opens.
Uh-oh.
Slowly step away.
Yeah, Cascade starts the backup, kind of getting ready with her book out.
Can y'all clarify exactly where you're standing and what you're doing at this particular moment?
I will approach the portal and try to discern its origin and if that's it.
Make an Arcana check.
As Varys approaches the big scary portal, Cascade is backing up and moving her book to be hovering right behind Varys, like to be right next to him as she that's what she's doing.
Okay. What was the Arcana roll?
11.
Cool. What's everyone else doing?
Hope is running towards Varys to like not go into this portal. Like, hey, can you not go into more portals, please?
Hope, don't get any closer, please.
Okay. Oh God. Okay.
Please move your token as far as you think you would get. Yes, Varys, or yes, Vander?
I'm waiting to see what the hell is about to come out of this portal. If anything comes out, if nothing comes out, I'm gonna go ahead and say that it's Varys' Sky Daddy. But
I love that you call it that. It's amazing.
Bree, is there anything you're gonna do?
Bree is going to try and scoop up Delg and Kind of make as quick of a movement as possible. I guess assessing the area, going back the way we came, might be the safest spot to put him down, just to get him out of the way. So as far as I can get to, like, get him out of the way.
Yeah, so this is kind of like a surprise round-ish situation.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say that, Bree, you could move 5 feet towards, pick up as your action, and then it would take double movement to move away. So the most you could take Delg away would be 10 feet from his current position. So, like, 5 feet here, pick Delg up.
Mm-hmm.
And then, as your action, and then 5, 10 feet of movement, 15, 20 would get you to there-ish. Make sense? And your movement's 30, right?
Movement is 30, yeah.
So then it technically would be like to there, maybe? Double movement to drag somebody or drag something.
Okay. Yeah, that's what Bree would be doing.
Those of you who are closest to the portal will feel the static start to get thicker and more intense as you watch the shadows swirl and kind of wrap around a figure that seems to be walking towards you. And after a couple seconds, you start to be able to make out details. The woman is strikingly attractive, but very stern, and has a commanding presence. She seems apathetic, bored. The gait at which she walks is slow, as if saying, "I'll get there when I get there." She is wearing a nice top with a collared vest over it. And over that, a very luxurious robe. On her lower half, she is wearing shorts. You can see her legs from her knees down. And she also has on what appears to be slippers. In her hands.
Where is she coming from?
She is coming from the portal.
Oh, okay.
And in her hands is a bowl.
A bowl?
It seems as if she's walking forward and snacking on popcorn from the bowl.
Cascade just fucking starts shaking her head.
Well, nice place you got. Thanks for finally meeting up with us.
Wow, really, truly riveting conversation here. To what do we owe the pleasure of your sudden appearance? Stranger who's clearly enjoying themselves.
The rug really ties the room together. We seek an audience with the Rosa.
I am going to hesitantly approach her.
Orglo or Asa. Am I saying it right?
If I get to a point where I feel like she has any sort of movement or acknowledges my presence, I obviously stop, and I don't want to get with it. Like I feel like 10 feet is like a solid
She pays
distance.
no attention to you at all.
Sick.
Where is her attention?
Whoever's talking. Currently, it's on Varys because Varys just said something.
Well, truly fascinating, riveting, compelling stuff here. If you'll excuse us, we have, well, I suppose adventuring to do. Cascade, using the book to keep an eye on this person, is gonna like try to listen out. Is that hum gone or is it still present?
It is present, but it seems to have stabilized. Make an Arcana check for me.
Come on, new color. God damn it.
Dang.
You know what? Actually, 12 was the DC I had set for this. So,
Oh, hell yeah.
kind of being familiar with magic that you know currently, the hum stabilizing seems to have coincided with the portal ripping through. It's as if the combination of these three things was what summoned the portal here.
Go ahead and give it.
Go for it.
Go ahead. Actually, I don't know. Out of character, are we supposed to be like secretive with the game?
No.
Cool. Excuse me, miss. Do you know anything about this game? And I'm just looking for any sort of reaction when we say, like, when I mention the game. Sick.
Yes.
What about
you- No, go ahead.
Angelo Morningstar?
Yes.
We
do you
understand you
Sorry, go
like
ahead.
information. Sorry. Oh,
It's okay. No, you're fine.
go ahead. Oh,
If you wanted to continue your thought, that's okay. You were asking
Nope.
that they like information. Okay.
I want you to go.
Okay. I mean, I was just gonna ask. Do you know, who we are, other than the people currently in your lair?
Yes.
Okay. Your turn, Varys.
Are we welcome here?
Sure.
What is your role in the game?
Do you have somewhere where we can like all like sit down and actually have a conversation without the menacing portal here?
She's getting to it. It's okay.
Ferris.
Yes.
I've always admired that about you.
Admire what?
Not straight.
Exactly.
Not straight to the point mentality.
Sir Artemis sent us to see you.
That's not what happened.
I mean, didn't he recommend we come here?
I mean, he did, but what happened?
Artemis failed to bring you here. That's what happened.
From our perspective, he failed to get here. He did not fail.
Frankly,
to get us
Varys,
here.
I don't care what your perspective of anything is. So please keep it to yourself.
Nevertheless, we are here. Even if he isn't. Without him, we would never have made it here.
I know.
Cascade, kind of picking up on vibes, is going to summon a chair and sit down in it. Kind of leaning forward, placing her elbows on her knees with her book in her lap as she
Did you send him to bring us here?
Yes.
So what can we do for you?
Well, that isn't the right question now, is it?
Is it the other way around? What you can do for us?
That's not the right question either.
What is our purpose here then?
I don't know. Fendra, what is your purpose here? You are at my doorstep. Why are you here?
We're here to learn the rules of the game.
Is that all?
And whatever else you'll tell us.
No, we're here to find out how to interrupt the game.
Bold statement.
We wish to stop the game, to halt the destruction of reality as we know it. And we want to know what you know about its machinations and rules so that we can best attack those who wish to destroy everything that we hold dear.
You wish to know what I know about the rules of the game and the
Yes,
game
please.
itself.
Yep.
To begin with, yes.
I know everything.
Who are the players?
It's a rather tricky question.
It seems rather simple.
Rather depends on how you define players.
The ones
Let's
in charge, like the we know that there are dragons that started the game. Are they the players?
You don't know anything.
let's start closest to home.
Ferris, let's do that.
What is Angelo Morningstar's role in the game?
Varys,
Yes.
what is your role in Hope's life?
My role in Hope's life is I am the person in Hope's life who cares most about her.
All right, Varys, let's cut to the chase. That seems like a half answer. And so I will ask you this one follow-up question. Your hesitation makes me think that your role in Hope's life is complicated, and thus it is difficult to define the exact role in which you fill. Does that seem like an accurate assessment of the situation?
My role in Hope's life is only complicated by my personal demons.
Varys, it was a yes or no question.
I'm sorry, please ask it again. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Is it safe to say that your role in Hope's life is complicated, meaning there is no one clear, specific definition that you can attribute to it, because there are many layers?
Joe.
I'm sorry, Joe.
Arugula Sammy's so sad.
It's good.
I love you, Joe.
Sorry.
No, it's great. I love it. Somebody please put that in the thread. Look, even Delg thinks it's hilarious. Look at him.
God, he's so sad.
Dude, I'm putting that. I got it. Hang on.
Listen, y'all.
I know,
I only
this is
got
like a
so much
serious
popcorn
moment,
for this RP. Come on.
Saint wrecked me. Saint wrecked me. Even Del thinks it's great.
I'm including that too. Don't worry about it.
Oh my God! All right, I'm trying to compose myself.
I love Sarah's like trying to stop laughing sound just.
I can't. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Serious face.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh my God. Wow. If we must boil it down to yes or no, then yes. It is complicated.
So that is my answer to the Morningstar question.
I don't get it. Sorry.
What is your role? Let's start simply. What's your role in the game? As an everlasting being, existing on a plane of existence. What does it mean if those playing this game wish to destroy what you've built?
God, you never shut up. How long, Paris, Fentor, Hope, how long have you been together? How long have you been traveling along whatever path this is you're on?
I mean, that's kind of another complicated question because
It's
we
a
thought
very, very specific question.
a long time.
Does anyone else have a more specific answer?
Since I left school, since Ferris and I left school,
I believe it's been around about 2 years.
Since Barovia.
Technically.
We'll say 2 years. It's a fine enough assessment. In all that time, 2 years, you still haven't learned which questions are the right questions to ask. It's just, at this point, it's mind-boggling.
No, what it is unfair, honestly, considering that we asked a lot of pertinent questions, especially while in Barovia.
You know what,
and never...
Hope? I'm going to stop you there.
Okay.
Why is it unfair? What makes it unfair? You say it's unfair with such conviction, as if a contract or something was broken. What makes what you're going through unfair?
Because it's not what any of us signed up for. This is sorry, I understand not to elaborate with you.
No, go ahead.
No, it's fine. I'm done.
No, I'll speak up. It's unfair because we were led on our path on the basis of a false narrative, under the false direction of a man with ulterior motives, each of us seeking different things, but brought into this game unwittingly, without any context.
Do you know why?
No. We don't know why. That's why we're so frustrated. That's why we came here. That's why we were so eager to follow Artemis's suggestion that we come and speak to you, because you supposedly have answers.
I do. But here's my question to you. You say you don't know why, and yet you've had 2 years to figure it out.
But also, like, not 2 years at the same time. The passage of time is not working as intended here.
What is the role of our experience in Barovia in all of this? That's where it all started.
That is a question worth looking into.
All right. What is Strahd's role in this, and what is his defeat or supposed defeat have to do with any of this?
I knew you were a good choice.
What?
Let me ask you this. Why? I get that you want information, that you're confused, that you're lost in the grand scheme of time. But why are you here? What is it you want? Why are you banging on my door? Why are you making me reset all of my security measures? Why? Why are you here?
Because you supposedly have answers. You are...
I...
infinite.
...am a stranger to you. Why in the actual fuck would I tell you anything?
Why would you tell Artemis to bring us here if you're just going to complain and say, why are you here, when you wanted us here in the first place before we even know who you were?
See, but here's the thing about context, Hope. I'm not complaining. I'm asking you to tell me why you're here.
Okay.
That's different.
What if I say that we're looking for guidance for the next step in this game?
No, you're not.
That we have a laundry list of things to do in a seemingly random order.
Why do you need to do them?
Why does anyone need to live?
We're compelled to prevent the destruction of everything.
Why?
Survival.
Why?
Because sitting back and doing nothing is immoral.
You've made not just that. you've made yourself immortal, but if your reality is destroyed by this game,
Let's step
you
back.
cease to
Let's
exist.
step back for a second. That's not true.
You're not immortal.
I didn't make myself immortal. I was born immortal.
She is,
Well-
after all, a dragon.
I am a dragon.
Can I ask, did you give up your soul or was it stolen? A bit I can't quite put together.
I gave my soul willingly.
How intriguing. Do you understand that there is something worth giving your life for?
Yes.
Then it shouldn't be so difficult to understand why we are here. Listen, you might have never learned that it's rude to play with your food, but I'm more than happy to inform you of this fact. I've listened to you berate my friends, tell them that they're asking the wrong questions and continue to test them. And I understand that this is probably providing you with some level of amusement, and I'll admit I would rather not take that from you. However, we are here to understand the rules of the game.
No, that's not why you're here.
Could you enlighten me then, a poor, dumb soul, lost on your doorstep, ruining all of your carefully...
Just stop. I didn't say any of that. And I would like you to try to conceptualize in your brain, young Cascade, how much different your understanding of amusement and entertainment would be in 100, 200, 500, 1,000, 2,000 years. And understand that when you say that you're taking my amusement away from me, you quite literally have no idea what you're talking about.
That's fair. And valid. You have a perspective of ages that I cannot fathom. I grant this.
Let's step back. You have come to my doorstep. You have requested audience at my home, and who am I to say no? You're welcome to come visit. For now. Follow me. And she takes several steps toward the portal and is enveloped by shadow and is gone.
I'll follow her into the portal.
Varys is through the portal.
All right, well, I guess we're doing this thing.
Bree, you have Delg.
You.
Okay. I'll see you in there. Walk into the portal.
Hope is through the portal.
I am also gonna head through the portal.
Fenjor is through the portal.
Cascade will stand and with a flick dismiss her chair as she'll look to Bree. Whenever you're ready, Bree.
Bree will take Delg through the portal.
And Cascade will follow 2 steps behind.
Could you do me the huge favor of realigning yourself in the order you went through the portal? You are here.
Oh, there we are. Down at the bottom.
It's so dark.
You all set?
Yep.
I guess I don't know how you want to do the dog thing, but yeah, that's pretty much it.
In front of you, you see a dark, dank chamber. That extends far, far back. What would you like to do?
I'll move forward.
Cascade's gonna raise her book to kind of hover above them. It casts dim light in 10 feet to kind of try and give them light around everybody as we move. Kind of centered in the middle, hovering above.
I can help with that, Cascade, and Hope takes the hilt off of her hip and ignites the sunblade.
Yes!
Hell yeah!
Way to be on it. I love it. Radius is 60, correct?
I believe so.
Assuming
Double
you
check.
use the
It is-
actions
It's
to do
30 bright.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, 30 bright, 30 dim. Thank you.
that. 30 bright. And 30 low.
But Varus can still see 120 feet.
It should be letting you see 120 feet right now.
It does. It is.
Holy
it
heck.
is.
This is spooky.
Delg, what do you want to do? All right, cool.
Oh
What's everyone else
man.
want to do?
Oh man.
That's fucked up.
That's big sads.
Let's Fuck you! Go ahead and wander my way in.
You guys can move your pieces.
Okay.
Fendra's running up ahead, huh?
Look,
See you later,
look,
guys.
She invited us in. Like,
You're looking for the appetizers and like where the bar is.
like,
So on the left, there appears to be, like, you know, over here, light coming in.
It's a wall.
Okay. So, yeah,
The
we're
the
moving.
dynamic lighting is correct. The walls are correct for where you can see.
Okay. Yeah, we're moving forward to see a Rosa lady.
And so
Yeah, one
as
of these
you
days.
make that comment under your breath, you hear this voice echo through this massive chamber. Before we go any further, can any of you actually say my name?
Yep. 1 second.
yeah, let me put the pronunciation here.
Arglorosa.
Orglo or Asa.
There it is.
Arugula Sammy Sosa.
Or Glow or Asa.
You can just call me Ori.
Appreciate that.
I mean, it was already a really pretty name, but Ori's nice.
My sister gave me the name.
Really?
So it seems like rather than us seeking you, it seems more like you are seeking us. Why are we here?
Why are you here, Varys? That's a good question to ask.
I mean, that's why I asked it.
You said that it matters because it begins when they were taken to Barovia. Yes?
Well, it seems to me like beings have needed us for something. We were needed to go to Barovia to solve that problem. Now we're here to solve some other problem. What's your problem?
Oh, it's just that nothing that you just said is even remotely accurate. I had so many hopes for you. That you'd be so much farther and that you would understand so much more, and I should have known.
Seems pretty accurate to me.
Yeah.
We solved the problem in Barovia. But that wasn't enough, so now we're here.
Worth noting,
Also
at this
been,
point,
like-
you're talking to an incorporeal voice that you can't see.
Sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would like to get up to where I can see this lady.
Hope you were gonna say? Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say, we have kind of been processing trauma after trauma since the start of Barovia. Ori, you said that your sister gave you your nickname. What's the story with your sister?
That's an interesting question. It's not the right one, but it's interesting.
Who is your sister?
Again, it's an interesting question, but not the right one.
Are you not gonna entertain it? Because I am curious. I have a sibling, too.
Fettle, I
Not
know.
a sister. Yeah, everyone seems to know about my brother.
Some more than others. You know, and I think at least one of you can see her by now. Correct? Yes?
I can see her.
Varys can see her, yeah.
I cannot.
She's like kind of cracking her neck muscles and stretching her body out a little bit. I have lived a very, very long time. And I have come to love games. It's a chance for me to use my information in a way that is meaningful, fun. Let's play a game. She reaches her hand into her pocket and pulls it out and holds up a stone. I've always been fond of dice. Don't be shy, come closer. How else will we play together?
What game are we playing?
Well, let's call it a game of good faith.
What are the rules?
I will take this die and I'll roll it. And whatever it comes out to, I will answer that many questions. But again, that's pretty simple, and you asked for the rules, so how about this? There are some questions I might answer. You can ask anything. There's a chance I'll answer it. And there are some questions I won't answer. But if you ask the right questions, the ones that actually matter, I'll tell you what you want to know. You can ask as many
dice
as I roll.
At advantage.
Why is she rolling at advantage again?
Because we're in her house.
Because we really want to know answers.
Because
to her
it's Run's
questions.
house. I get it. Yeah. Okay. No.
I tell you, boy can try.
Because I am proficient in answer rolling dice questions.
Sure. Luck seems to be on your side today.
Where did she roll the die? Am I able to eyeball it?
It's on the ground in front of her. It's a 5.
A 5? What die did she roll?
D6.
Oh, all right. Never mind then. I have the luck sword. I can have her re-roll if I want to.
You could.
Shut up.
But a 5 out of 6 is pretty good. So,
So again, if you ask the right questions, I will answer. There are some questions I won't answer, and there's a chance that I will answer any other question.
So
Take your time. Tick tock.
huddle up.
Team
So
huddle.
I have at least one personal question, perhaps two.
Will they... Question. Do you think that she will think that they're important enough to answer?
I don't know, but I have this journal from my ancestor that I would like translated. I would maybe ask for that.
I mean, that's...
Also,
I would say that's important.
I have this locket with the symbol of my family plus this other one. Who is the other one? That's the other question. Those are the two personal questions I have, which may or may not be important. I don't know.
Okay. I know I have a personal question, but I don't think she would want to answer it, so I'm not even gonna try.
I just feel like what we've learned about my ancestry might be important. So I don't know that for sure. So I leave it up to you to grant permission to ask those questions. I will not.
With the translation, do you think that's more of a question or a task?
Well, I think it's a question that she could answer.
Think about how easily she could. Can you translate this? Yes.
No, that's not what I mean. The question would be more like, what is the translation of this? What do these words translate to? You know what I mean? Like, get the action, not just can you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
As you are deliberating in your huddle, Ari has found a little kind of rock in this chamber and has sat down with her bowl of popcorn and is just munching away.
I'm open to all the questions. Those are just the ones that I have a vested interest in.
Okay.
Do we have an idea of questions that would help us to further our tasks right now?
I mean, I thought so, and then she started saying things like, "That's the wrong question." So I'm getting the impression that the initial overarching idea is not what she wants to answer.
I believe that it is what she wants. She
Really?
does want us to ask larger questions. We're just asking the wrong ones.
But how do we know they're the wrong ones?
I don't think that she's interested in talking about right or wrong, good or bad. This has always been about shades of gray.
That's
Even
true.
when Varys asked about Morningstar, it's complicated. I think we need to try and understand, not from the lens of our perspective. Again, she told Varys that she would rather he just keep his perspective to himself. I don't think we ask questions centered on us and our experience. I think we ask questions about the larger picture, truly the larger picture.
Yeah. Like, what happens after we get all the swords and that portal opens in that room? Like, what happens then? We don't know. Sorry, I'm gonna point towards Ari. Sorry, I get like really excited about things when I actually come up with a decent idea. I'm not really smart, you understand. I can do things, I'm just not really smart. So when I get an idea, I roll with it. Sorry. Enjoy your popcorn.
Let's shy away from, or let's word our questions in a way that she can't answer in one word, please.
I mean,
Ari.
Yeah.
Yes.
The game is called the Game of Good Faith. Correct?
That's not an actual question. It's just a clarification. Sorry.
What game?
The one that we're playing currently.
No. Answering your questions is a sign of good faith from me as an investment for things to come.
So, Fenjor, to that end, I believe that we can trust that she will invest wisely and won't try to shortchange us on these answers. That's the thing about trust. You have to give it to get it.
I think we should ask who benefits most from our involvement in all of this.
You know, as much as I want to know that too, that doesn't really feel like an overarching thing. That seems like our group thing. I don't know. This is hard.
It does, because what if we're the catalyst for the undoing of everything? I don't want to be a part of that.
Artemis once told us that nothing is fortuitous, everything is planned. We were also told that we are not pawns in this game. Or rather, I forget the exact phrasing, but we are more involved in this game than we realize. I think we've already asked a good question, and I think we should continue that line of questioning. Why were you taken to Barovia?
I mean, the short answer is to get the thing in the lead box, right?
Was it?
Oh.
I'm not sure.
For Varys to ask that question, to get that power, for us to leave a friend behind, for us to lose another friend, for Fendror to get lost in there. There's a lot of reasons.
So we ended up with that box, but was that the reason we were sent there, or was there... Listen, Strahd was a power. He was, or is, the control of that plane. How does that tie into the bigger picture? What would control of a plane like that matter in the overall, game itself? We weren't sent there for no reason. We were sent there for a reason. And what we did was undo the power in that place. Why?
Yeah. Who was to benefit from it? You're right.
I think we're getting very specific here.
I think if we ask an overall question, her answers may lead us to more.
Why is that specific?
Why were you sent to Barovia? That would cover that.
That's not the question. That's not the question. The question is, who benefits from the power vacuum created by what we did in Barovia? That's the question. That's not specific. I mean, it's specific, but not to us.
I mean more specific. I mean, we've said specific many times now. I mean more. I mean more.
You see what I'm saying, right? The realms, the planes are connected, right?
Yes.
So a power vacuum in one area affects the rest.
But that is assuming. That's assuming that you were sent to Barovia to create a power vacuum. Why were you sent to Barovia?
Well, we created that vacuum. We defeated the power there.
Certainly, and that could be advantageous to a number of beings. But why were you sent to Barovia? That was an outcome. Certainly. Was it a desired outcome? We don't know. We just don't know.
I don't see what other outcome could have been desired other than what we did. The only thing unbalancing that place was that man.
My vote would be that we ask why you were sent to Barovia.
Or, more broadly, what was the goal of Morningstar in sending us to Barovia?
I think that the first question is broader, which may lead to more information.
Ask your question, Cascade.
Ari, we have our first question. But you already know that, don't you? Why were they sent to Barovia?
That that is the right question to ask. You're at the center of something. Revolving around what? Anyone?
We are at the center of something? Are you talking in a planar sense or a more existential one?
The situation you find yourselves in revolves around
The game.
which is being played by
A host of beings, dragons, seemingly, with other people trying to become invested for their own personal or moral gains.
Well, it doesn't matter whether other people are trying to play the game. It only matters who is playing the game. What would a dragon want with Barovia? Excuse me.
There was a dragon there to begin with.
Yes. There was.
Argynvost, right?
Yes. Yes.
Those of you with a passive perception higher than 16 would visibly see her face tense when you say the name Argynvost.
Can I get a spelling on that, please?
Argynvost.
Argynvost was defeated by Strahd.
Why would a dragon have a vested interest in someone defeating Strahd?
Revenge.
It's never that simple.
Argynvost was...
I didn't ask about Argynvost.
Alright.
I said, why would a dragon want Strahd defeated?
So
My
they can
understanding,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
it depends on the motivations of the dragon. Certainly.
Well,
If the dragon wished to have... Why would a dragon wish to control Barovia? What you've told me... No, my point is that it could not be about power. It could be something completely different. I don't see
Would it
a
be
being wanting that.
Would it be a familial reason? A dragon related? The only dragon we know of in the existence of that plane was that specific name. So only another dragon related would have a reason, right? Why else?
Are you all the
What
gambling
other-
type?
Depends on the stakes.
A question. In exchange for one of your questions, I will help you get to the answer to this one. It is
you
the
have an
right
answer-
question that you've asked, so it's important.
Is
I'm-
Vote.
sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, but why would we trade questions when you haven't answered this one?
I have. You were all sent to Barovia, those of you who were, because someone wanted something. And you delivered it.
Is it?
The thing is, Varys, it's not the answer you were looking for, nor does it really answer the core of the question you were hoping to get a resolution to. So I'm offering you to sacrifice one of your other questions to help you get to the core of what you actually wanted to know.
I find these terms acceptable, but I will not speak for my companions.
I agree.
Oh, shit. Ignore that. I clicked on something on accident.
Delg, what say you?
That's not fair.
Oh, it will always be funny.
Is there anything else that you would be willing to exchange for this offer instead of one of the questions?
Your life.
Is that really worth a question?
That entirely depends on you.
It's not. So no.
I'm sorry, I don't agree, but I respect your answer. It's yes or no. Would you like to sacrifice a question for me to help you get closer to the answer you were hoping for from the first?
My vote is yes.
I would like to hear the answer to the first question.
Sure,
Again.
I'll repeat it for you. You were sent there to get something for someone. You got it. And that's that.
So the only thing, so I'm speaking to the party members now. The only thing we got was the Morning Lord symbol.
Was it?
I mean, there are other things that we got.
What else did we get?
Hope like holds up the sunblade. I don't really know how important this is outside of Barovia, but I got this.
Yeah.
You walked away with some malignant form of lycanthropy. You
We found
walked
each
away
other.
with new memories.
I
You
mean,
helped people find other people. That's
those
a
things
chain
are all
reaction.
True, but how are those of any consequence? How is the Sunblade or my lycanthropy or the
Varys.
betterment of Barovian society? How is that
This-
any...
Varys, this is the answer I'm offering you in exchange for one of your questions.
I'm sorry. I'm talking to these people at the moment. How is any of that more than just a trivial thing? I mean, the symbol of a god, I understand.
Mhm.
What
What if
else
it-
did we get from there that rivals that?
What if it isn't something tangible? What if it's you retrieved someone in the group for someone? I don't know. I'm just throwing out ideas here, but
If we can
No,
understand where it all
I'm-
began and the motivations that got you invested in the game in the first place, from there we can begin to backtrack and trace back to the beginning. Right now, we need a destination in the past that we can tie information back to, a solid foundation.
Ori, my answer is yes.
All right.
Bree, you want to chime in?
These matters do not concern me.
Yes, they do, Bree. You just don't remember.
And then Barris. Yes or no? If one of us says no, we're not doing it.
I don't understand, so I can't say no. Trade the question.
Feels a lot like when we were in that room with the sphinxes. Just a bit, but anyway, continue.
Any when we say the Sphinxes, any response from her at all?
Make
Any,
a
like-
perception check.
Can I do that too?
Yeah.
Okay.
20.
Cope.
Nope.
Fenjor, there is a slight smirk. So we're all in agreement then? We're exchanging one of your questions?
Yes.
3 left after this, are you sure?
Yes.
Cascade, you seem to be the most intelligent of the group. So let me ask you this. What do you know of dragons?
I know that they vary in hue. I know that there's no documented age in which they die. I know.
No documented age in which they die.
Naturally.
Yes,
So
naturally. And yet, there is a dragon graveyard.
interesting. And what in your intellectual prowess do you think that infers?
My understanding is that either they die in secret and we simply don't know, or there's something else. Something else that's impacting them, causing them to seek out a place to die together. Does my answer just please you?
Boredom.
Boredom. They die of boredom.
No. They die because they gave up. Because they were bored.
Is this why the game was made? Because they were bored?
Well, no, that's another question, and we're still
That's fair.
answering your fifth and fourth.
So
Okay,
what
well-
would a dragon want with Strahd?
What would a dragon want with Strahd? And if there's no... You're looking at this all the wrong way. If there is no record of a dragon dying of natural causes, what does that imply, Cascade?
That they
They're
don't
immortal.
die.
Now, what do you know of me?
Of your
Well, you're here, so
classification.
you know my name, you know who I am, you know where I am, you must know what I am.
You're a Draco Lich. And you shouldn't be able to exist.
Why is that?
Because you are a shadow dragon.
Yes. And?
You spent time in the Shadowfell, yes? In order to become this way?
And?
Well, according to my reading, what I understand, that the way you become a shadow dragon is that the Shadowfell rips apart your soul. So how can you give it if there's parts missing?
That's not the right question to ask. What else do you know of me?
Well, let me clarify then. A shadow dragon is when the Shadowfell rips part of their soul from their bodies. A Draco Lich is when your soul is contained outside of your body, correct?
A Draco Lich is no different than a powerful person who becomes a lich.
All right.
Come on, Cascade, you'll get there.
There's reference to something that I don't have information on, the Cult of Dragons and the Well of Dragons.
Yeah. I'm sure that will come up in our questions, but that's not the point now. I'm a shadow dragon and I'm a Draco Lich. Figure it out, Cascade. Put it together.
You shouldn't be able to become a Draco Lich.
Why not?
Well, I think you shouldn't
Because-
need to be a Draco Lich. If dragons exist without dying, why bind your soul to become a lich?
There it is.
So there is a finite existence to dragons' existence. There's a finality.
Is there?
Well, there must be if you sought to go around it.
Let me say this. That is the right question to ask. Why I chose to become a Draco Lich. Why any dragon would. Have you ever asked yourself how one becomes a Draco Lich?
I've never asked myself that because I'm not a dragon.
Does it happen at the same time as becoming a lich? Well, never mind. You're
Well,
a shadow dragon and a lich, so that.
What does it
that's
take
where
to become a lich? Hope? Cascade? What are the steps involved in the process of severing your soul from yourself and implanting it into a physical object?
you have to die.
Yes. And?
There are powerful magics to create a vessel for your soul.
And what is usually required for powerful magic, Cascade?
Components. Sacrifice.
Sacrifice.
Powerful components and
Yes.
powerful sacrifice. If one were to become undead by embracing lichdom, wouldn't a very powerful component be the blood of someone who was not only undead, but was a borderline god?
Oh no.
Also, Twitch Slays, hi! Thank you for coming over.
Hello.
So if I'm following you correctly, they were sent to Barovia to obtain a powerful sacrifice and powerful component.
Well, let me ask those who finished Barovia. Is the Lord of Vampires, who is immortal and the core of the demiplane of Barovia, dead?
As far as we understand it, I mean, we had to kill him twice, so I would hope he's dead.
Do you know anyone who might have gone to collect that material component?
There was someone resembling what we think might be a dragon walking down the infinite staircase who was seeking his heart's truest desire. And the only stuff down from where we were coming was Barovia and all the other bad places. So we can only assume ill intent with that.
2 questions down.
Okay.
So, to summarize and not ask another question, Morningstar, in conjunction with this other being, perhaps, sent you to Barovia to help someone, something, obtain powerful components and a powerful sacrifice to become a lich.
Is it that, or is it to become a Draco Lich?
If it's a dragon, then yes, it would be a Draco Lich, yes?
Okay.
I'm feeling generous. Vampire blood is a component in the ritual to make a dragon into a lich, not a human.
Got it.
So that would mean that the person we met on the staircase was working with Morningstar.
For a time.
I just
Again,
don't
these are not
understand
lasting
why
allegiances.
we were sent there.
It's been a part of the game from the beginning, Varys.
But these all-powerful dragons, why couldn't they just go there and do it themselves?
Where's the fun in that?
Yeah, because they're bored and they want someone else to do it for them.
I don't think it's a matter of someone else doing it for them, so much as it's think of it as a game of chess, right? You just had two kings stalking each other about the board. It'd be a rather boring game.
For what it's worth, two kings could never win.
They require other pieces.
That is true.
It's a game after all. And there are rules that we still don't understand. So we do have 3 questions.
We have 2.
3 left.
3.
I mean,
We have 3.
You have 3.
we traded one.
Yeah,
so
you asked
I see.
one,
3 of
traded
2.
the second to get a clarification. Because honestly, the DM couldn't answer the first question without you guys asking another question. But the other question was an important one, so I figured I'd trade it for you guys. Completely out of character. Sorry. Next. I will say it is
Wait.
very disheartening that it is this hard to come up with the right questions.
I don't understand why. Okay, so what is the circle of dragons supposedly in this game? What is it called? Right.
The Circle of Dragons.
Circle of dragons. So one of them has a powerful ally named Morningstar, who sent his pawns, us, to Barovia. Right? So this one dragon gets the components, whatever, the treasure of Barovia. Is the goal of all of them to seek Lichdom? Have you become the winner of the game in that you have discovered the way to defeat all of this? You are immortal, a lich dragon. Is that what they're all after? Is this the question we want to ask? This is the question I'm leading to. Is that the goal of all of these dragons, is to become Draco Liches?
I don't believe so.
Then what's the point?
To
Why-
prove who
why
is the
did this
most
one-
powerful.
But why did this one dragon want Barovia defeated and then go there to get the thing to become Lich? Is that the goal of all of them?
There could be plenty of reasons. Designer Lichdom. Not only does he a Draco Lich, he's a Draco Lich off the blood of Strahd himself. If it's a game of showing each other up, perhaps. I don't know.
Is
Given
that
our
a question?
companion's
Is that the question?
reaction,
Is that the
I
question?
don't believe
though?
that I'm on the right path.
Right, but is that the question? Each dragon has its goal. This one,
I don't believe that it won the game in this regard. I think it was just another step.
But wait a second. So, conventional wisdom is that dragons live for an unlimited amount of time, but that's not actually true, right? We know that now. So the only way they can live for an actual unlimited amount of time is to seek lichdom. So we have a Draco Lich here that we're asking questions of. We have another one that we met on the way down, seeking a magical component.
Draco Lich.
Right. Is that what the rest of them are trying to do? Otherwise, what's the point of the one doing that?
A pivot, a strategical play. Buying time, perhaps.
Well, that's a hell of a lot of time forever.
Certainly.
I asked the question, is the goal of the circle lichdom? Is that what they all want?
Why would a dragon choose to become a Draco Lich?
Is this your question?
I support Varys. I would just rephrase it. Why would a dragon choose to become a Draco Lich?
Wait. The goal of us asking these questions is to determine the rules or framework of the game, not a theoretical answer to why a dragon would want to become a Draco Lich. We want to know why these specific dragons are acting in this specific way.
All right.
Because obviously not all of them are involved, right? It's just a specific circle.
Seemingly.
I mean, how do we know that Ori here didn't already win the game previously?
Because
I mean, we've all lost the game, let's be honest, but
I fucking hate you. Oh my god, I hate you
I was waiting for
so
it.
much.
I wondered how far we'd get.
God damn it.
Like how do we know?
Some drew first blood.
Yeah, for real. I mean, we keep saying why. I mean, like, people. Why does anyone do anything? Why does?
I'd like to leverage what we know. We know there was a dragon going to Barovia to. Now we know to collect something. It would seem that the rest of them want the same thing. So how are they going to get it? Maybe that's the important question. So how many dragons are there in this circle? 12? Is that what we found out? I can't remember.
So.
I believe so. I believe it is 12.
So one of them has achieved some sort of goal. How will the rest of them do this? What will be the consequence?
I mean, it just because the game is playing one time right now doesn't mean it hasn't been played before and it won't be played again. Most games aren't just a one-off.
No, but most games have a beginning and an end before beginning again.
Oh, maybe
Right,
it's like
there's a
like
winner.
baseball. Maybe it just rolls all the time.
Hey, Nat 20
mean-
Productions, welcome.
Hello.
I mean, baseball, whatever that is, has an end eventually. I'm sure.
I mean, I just keep going like the. I don't know. If we could sit here all night and keep debating our questions, we're only gonna find out if it's the right one when we ask it. You know. Ori. Why would somebody want something that? Oh man, there's a question. I'm not supposed to ask questions without running by everybody.
Ask your question. I mean, honestly,
I
what can be the harm?
There it is. Dog's not here, and it still came up.
That's
Mother.
very good. Ah, damn it.
Someone wants something that you once had. Is that an uncommon thing?
Some.
People want things that you once had. Is that a weird thing for you dragons? Dracoliches? Does the book The Chosen of Mystra mean anything to you?
Yes. Oh God. Listen, Fenjor.
Yes.
I know that you're still trying to remember your role in all of this. So I'm going to forget you asked the question you asked.
Thank you.
Listen, everyone is making a lot of assumptions. And no one is going beneath the surface and trying to figure out the meaning beneath the meaning. Yes, there's a group of dragons that are seeking something. The point is not whether I've had it before, the point is, why are they seeking it? And is that an important question to ask or not? You have 3, so if it is, then make it count.
Would it be advantageous to ask about what comes after the collection of all the swords? Because that's all we know so far in regards to this game and our roles to play in it. We've seen a glimpse of what happens in the room that we collect everything in. But what's the meaning behind it?
Sure. Hold up one of the swords and ask what the role of them is. All of them.
Does everyone agree to this?
I think the swords is a good. I think the swords is good.
Ask the question, Hope.
Yeah, we can lay out all of the ones we have. I mean, we have 3 of them, right?
Don't we only have 2?
Nope, we have 3. We have Wayfinder, we have Sightblinder, and we have the really scary one that I have in my bag.
It's true.
Oh,
Sold something.
I forgot about that because it's hidden away. Object permanence does not work for furbolgs very well.
Or DMs, actually.
I did not mean to roll an
I mean,
Arcana
we had
check.
10 of them.
Disregard that.
Who knows, you know?
Yes, I have the really bad one in my bag.
Right, okay. Well, if, who has Wayfinder? Cascade, do you have it right now?
I do. Cascade will hold up the sword. Ari, what are the role of these swords in the game?
Is that everyone's question?
I mean, I
Yep.
feel like we kind of understand the role of
I feel
of
like the role. I feel like it would be more what happens once they're all collected.
We
Or
know that too. A door opens.
Well,
Yeah,
or,
but
or
we don't
what's
know-
behind the
It's
door,
not-
or
it's not that. No, it's more what.
What are we
Why?
working toward?
Why is it important that we collect all of them? You know what I mean? Like, why? What's the point? You know, they all have their quirks and their eccentricities and their and their abilities, but collecting
I
them
think we're
all
boring
and bringing
her.
them all to that one place results in something. How does that relate to what else is going on? Because without context, it seems like it's a completely separate task. How do the swords, how do these sentient blades relate to the game at all? Why would they be important to a dragon who's seeking lichdom?
I think that it's what's behind it is what matters more.
Right. What's
Because-
the question? then?
Because if we I mean, would it be what lies beyond the portal? What's to be obtained? What
Right.
wording has to be careful, obviously.
After, in the event that we collect all 12, 13, how many? 12 swords?
Well,
And we bring them to the place where they're supposed to rest, what comes after? Is that a valid question?
I mean, wouldn't it just be as simple as it could be boiled down as simple as the portal opens? I'm trying to avoid a short answer.
I think we've earned the exposition version of the answer, not just the yes or no.
Ask it then.
For the record, I don't like this game. If we are to complete our task of bringing these swords together and retrieving whatever is in the box to open the portal in the back of the room, what comes next? Are you muted? Or are you just chewing? Okay.
Hope.
Mm-hmm.
Who gave you this task?
Oh gosh. Did someone actually give this to us? Would Hope know the answer to this because Ash does not.
You can make a history check if you'd like to.
I would very much like to.
Please do. Please roll a history check.
17.
No one told you to do this.
That's what I thought. We were kind of just thrown into this, right?
You sure this is the question you want to ask?
You saying that makes me not want to ask it.
Or maybe it's that I don't want to answer it.
That's fair too. I think I'll retract this question.
Well, I'm just going to sit here because I'm out of popcorn. So,
May I ask the question as to why, what is it that these dragons are after?
I think it's as good as anything we can come up with right now, to be honest.
Yeah, let's go for it.
is this really the question you want to ask?
Yes.
Doesn't sound like you want to answer it, but it currently is.
Me.
They're after you.
What about? Please elaborate. What does that mean? If we could get in here, certainly they could.
Sounds like another question, Varys.
No, it isn't. It's the completion of the
No,
last question
I
we asked.
answered the last question. The last question was, what are they after? The answer is me.
I wish to achieve what you
But
are.
Wait, but that
Don't
answer
answer
doesn't
that.
make any sense because the six of us came in here. Yes, one of us died, but we still got in here. Certainly a dragon, a being of such magnificence and power, could get in here just as easily. What?
Yeah.
Again, kings don't fight kings.
It's more than just me.
It's what you achieved.
How many dragons have you heard of?
1, 2, 3.
Until a couple weeks ago, it was theoretical.
Theoretically. How many are there?
Ever?
No idea.
Thousands.
At least 12.
At least 12.
Thousands.
Thousands and thousands of known dragons. How many shadow dragons are there?
I mean,
No.
you're the only one that I know of.
At least one. How would we know this? We wouldn't know this. You're toying with us. We have no way of knowing this.
I want to insight check her.
Go ahead and roll insight.
Can I? Oh, yeah. Can I help him with
Mhm.
that?
Sure, roll at advantage.
Both 21s.
I mean, she's being forthright. She really likes games. And there's an element of the subterfuge of giving half answers that she really enjoys. However, the answer like, there is a sense that you get from her presence and her demeanor and like the way that she's delivering her answers that she was honest in that this is an effort for her to make an investment, for her to extend an olive branch by giving you information for something else in exchange. Like, this is like the gift that's given at the beginning of a diplomatic trip, She genuinely wants you to get information out of this, but she really, really likes the game of finding out the information. It's like this may connect with at least one or two of you, and definitely somebody in the audience. It's like being excited when someone asks you a question that you don't know the answer to, because you get to research the answer. It's kind of like that. That's where her head's at. She definitely seems like she's not a threat, but she's enjoying the game of it all. I don't know where she was, though, before you ask that. Sorry.
She said she was talking about how many shadow dragons exist.
There are 50, maybe 60. Draco Liches, the number is less. Shadow Draco Liches. There are 3.
Do we know the other 2?
My grandfather and my mother.
Huh. Like a family tradition? Go partition your soul off in the Shadowfell and come back in time for dinner?
More like a family secret.
I see.
Do you have secret recipe?
Do you have another relative who is on the Infinite Staircase?
I have no other relatives that I know of, besides my sister.
Was she supposed to become a Shadow Draco Lich too?
No. She became an engineer.
That's valid. That's good.
Three questions left.
My brain is literally racked on thinking of questions. I don't know.
What would Artemis have asked? He was the one who wanted to come here.
Artemis wanted you to come here because I wanted you to come here, and I sent Artemis after you.
Okay. I mean, here's a question up for debate, maybe. What is... This is all in like a good faith question game. What does she want from us? I mean, that's a thing. I mean, I'm sure she'll let us know what she wants after we're done with the questions, but...
Let's talk through... Oh, pardon, continue.
I was going to say, if you'd like to waste a question on that, you're more than welcome to.
It's okay. We don't have to. Cascade?
You have beings that can live forever, yet they're seeking lichdom. All revolving around a game that was granted permission by the gods themselves to happen in the first place.
Yes?
And through this game, or rather through people not playing nicely, through this game, a result of this game is the bleed, the phenomenon in which planes are being ripped. I I would like to ask about the Mistress of Cards. I would like to understand why they kept her from reaching the top of the stairs.
Are we all in agreement that that's your third question?
Sure.
I don't have a better one.
Yep.
I'm for it. Sure.
She seems to hesitate for a moment. You said yourselves that you had learned how long dragons lived. Can you imagine what the life of a turtle, a human, or furbolg would mean in the grand scope of how long someone like me exists? It's rather small. The thing is, we don't play checkers. We don't play a game where all that really matters is the next move or the next two moves you make. We play games where the next 12 moves matter. And so when we start something in motion, it isn't a year, it isn't 5 years, 10 years before the fruits of our efforts blossom. It's decades. It's generations. The thing you can't count on in that is chaos. There's always an element of chance. No matter what the system is, there's always a wild card. An ally who could help you plan for that would be quite useful. God damn it, I looked at dog again.
I know.
I'm avoiding that entire screen. Like, that entire screen, I'm not looking over there.
Yeah.
So they moved her to gain an ally.
I didn't say that.
Then forgive me, Ari, I don't understand.
I moved her.
Is that to prevent someone else from getting to her?
No.
Was it so that we would meet her?
No. It's for the reason I said. Because I was planning for chaos.
I see. Sad that someone whose goal is really only to reach the top, that they were plucked from that.
She'll make it eventually.
I have faith that she will.
I think that's 2 questions left.
Hey, yo.
It is surprising. After all of this time, to still not ask the important questions that actually matter.
I almost want to ask, what's the important question?
Yeah.
I'm kind of okay with that, honestly.
How about ask what the answers to the important questions are?
Spoken like somebody
can I
who's
have-
read the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. We have the answer, but you're not gonna like it. 42.
42.
42.
It's a good number. It's a round, solid number.
Do you have the story behind how he came up with 42?
No.
He literally just looked out in the garden and was like, what's a funny number? 42 sounds funny, and then typed out 42. That's it. It's the whole story.
Hell yeah.
Everybody's
Douglas
like,
Adams, we
it's,
love you,
it's
bud.
it's the ASCII code for... No. He just looked out in the fucking thing and said 42 is a good number.
Just inspired by the garden. Very good.
Or like, it's something as simple as like legitimately handing her our quest list and saying which one of these is actually the main objective, so we're not running around doing side quests.
When we talked with Artemis, there was a list of questions about what we should be asking. What does it take to make a Draco Lich? Who are the players? What are the rules? Is Morningstar a dragon? You'd also want to know about the corruption of the Weave to the north. If Artemis was sent by you to us, wouldn't these, quite frankly, be pre-baked questions?
I'm sorry, is that your question?
No.
Can I ask a very general question for free?
I mean, it really depends on the question, but I can
I'll
tell you
I'll
that
hold
I'll
up.
confirm the question before.
I'll hold up Etrian Selvarin's journal and say, would understanding the contents of this book help us in our journey? Or is it just personal to me?
That'll cost you a question.
Ask Varys.
All right. What is the translation of this book?
You really don't want me to sit here and read it to you, do you?
No, you can send it to me if you want.
How would I send it to you? Computers have not been invented yet.
Aren't you like a magical being? You could just make it so I could read it.
So Ori gives you the gist of what's in the book. It is it's a journal. I mean, it's a straight up journal, and it tells about, you know, the day-to-day life of someone that you could easily see as being your ancestor. Like it's no different than what you would imagine your father doing, or your friend's father doing, or anyone in your area doing. But there is one thing about it that stands out. And Ori makes a point of this particular part of the book. She translates a section of the book, and the general like direction of this particular passage or entry is that your ancestor met someone who brought into question a lot of things, and those questions led to more questions and shaped a lot of decisions that your ancestor made, that formed your ancestor into the person that they became, which then formed your ancestors' children into the people that they became, and so on and so forth, down until you were born. This person or thing that had an influence on your predecessor's life was Ori. It was just short of an affair. But as the journal entries go on, your ancestor became more and more aware of just how manipulative that relationship was. Almost as if someone were meddling in him and his family's affairs. Generations ago. Ori seems not even remotely remorseful about this.
Generations, Varys. She's playing on a scale of generations.
There's a question you should have asked a long time ago.
Was it a question or was it a statement?
I assumed the first question was going to be, why you?
Right, but
Sometimes it's just a matter of...
But how could you... how could anyone, even a being who lives forever, you can't know the future.
We can guess. We can make plays assuming that we will know how our opponents will act, or how other people will respond, or how the game will respond to us. Some of us are better at the game than others, Varys.
But how could you guess that a descendant who was raised on a different plane would choose the path that I've chosen?
You know,
makes no sense.
Varys, I'm faced with a very real and a very immediate answer to your question. And the answer, for free, is I didn't. But I was fairly certain, with you, and with you, Fenjor, and with you, Hope, and with you, Cascade, and with Bree, and even Delg. And as you can see, Varys, in at least one case, I was not right. There's one thing that I didn't account for all of those decades ago. I didn't account for your change of heart. And here we are. Chaos. You can try to plan for it, but you never really can.
Well, if we only have one question left, then
You did say
Unless someone
why
has-
us is a good question.
unless someone has a better, more clever question, the obvious one to me is, what do we do next?
Wouldn't
think
that just be us being a pawn for her if we ask her what's next?
Well, I mean,
But
we're pawns either way.
I vote that we ask the question that she thought we would.
Ask it.
Why us, Ari? I certainly have no grand designs on immortality.
Is that the question?
Yes. That's
good
the
as
question.
any.
Broken down by each person. Yes.
Good clarification. You can include Rognus in that one too if you'd like.
I would.
I wish. I may be old and I may be ancient, but I'm not heartless. So please believe that when I tell you that I wish that this answer was going to have meaning.
Great.
Because you were there.
That tracks.
There's no special meaning behind it. However, you did all stand out in some way. Cascade. You after the events were set in motion, I knew that you would fight for stability. That you would either try to stabilize what you knew, or you would find something else that you could stabilize and make calm and certain. Hope. You're a fixer. I knew that the person you would become obsessed with fixing that which was broken. Whether it was a village, a waterfall, your brother, your family, whatever. I knew that, well, I knew a lot about Fendror that Fendror doesn't know about himself. And I wish I could say more about that, but I can't.
You could.
I could. But Fendror That is not the agreement that you held me to. Bree, my imperfect, perfect being. There are so many answers within you that you reject because you are waiting for the program to trigger them or for some stimulus to happen. They're there. You just need to ask them. Delg, dead though he may be, I have a feeling he wouldn't tell you this himself or admit to it afterwards, is trying to create and protect the family that he ran away from. And Varys is just looking for answers. So many questions, no answers. That's why I chose you, because you wouldn't sit still. You wouldn't stop from looking. That's why I set things in motion to put all 6 of you here today. It's the last question, yeah?
Yes.
No, I think we got like 3 more. Roll deception.
Go ahead.
I'm good.
As an aside, were you the one preventing Delg from coming back?
No.
Is it just where we are?
No.
Or is it
You want to do us a solid and bring our friend back for us?
It's funny you mentioned that. So, because I know this is a big ask, and I know that I'm going to ask you to do it without, well, without reason. I'm going to answer a question you didn't ask for free. Are you ready? Because here I go.
Zane actually made a cutscene. Here comes the 3-minute-long video.
Laughs and roundhouse.
Yeah.
None of you asked why the game started in the first place. None of you asked who started the game.
Probably because we feel like we already had that answer. 12 dragons were bored, and they came up with this game.
No.
Didn't seem relevant.
No.
No.
Well, I'll wait for the actual answer to the thing we didn't ask.
Please.
Me.
About to
You.
say.
Hey, for free, can I get that contract or that deal we made way back when?
I am sure you have more questions. So, I did not mean to turn the chat into emote only mode. Calm down, everybody. I am sure that you have more questions. So, now that I've gotten the good faith out of the way, let me say this. The swords, the books, the dragons, all of it. It's all a red herring. All of it. is to distract them from you. I have made my home here, as my grandfather has, and I have cleaned house. And there are no dwarves of Thunderholm left who can go through this door where I found you. You could have spent your entire lives in that chamber and never gotten past the door that leads to this room that I've brought you to. However, there are keys, runestones, that the dwarves who built this place connected to the front door. I have half of them. I couldn't find the other 4. Or, I should say, I haven't had a chance to get the other 4. So here is my deal with you. It's another game if you are willing.
I don't know that we have a choice, but here
You
we are.
always have a choice. You could choose to walk away. You could choose to stop the game right now. There is nothing stopping you from exiting all of this at this moment. However, I am setting a task for you to retrieve the 4 keystones I don't have.
Oh, I see.
Find one of them, and I will help you find some of what you're looking for. For example, Cascade, I know where your mother is. Hope, I know where Fettle is. Fenjor, I know why your memories are gone. Bree, I know what is behind the curtain. Varys, I know your role in all of this. Find me one of the keystones. I will tell you all of that. Find me 2, and I'll tell you everything you want to know about Angelo Morningstar. Find me 3, I'll tell you the rules of the game and how to stop it. Find me 4, and I will not only help you, but I will give each of you a wish and riches beyond your wildest dreams.
What's on the other side of the door?
Which door?
The one you're trying to open.
It's my lair.
We're standing in it.
Just don't want anyone else to be able to come in. And as
So
of
you're
right
trying
now,
to hide them?
there are people who can come in.
I see. Okay.
One of them is in the hands of the Cult of the Dragon. One of them was in a vault in a town called Harrowdale. In a vault of a band of very annoying adventurers who stole it. It now exists in Arabelle, in the hands of Morningstar. And the 4th, I don't know where it is.
Sorry, GM, can I get where that second one is?
Yeah. So it originally was in a vault in Harrowdale, which you would know as a town that is, if you remember when you came into Faerun in the middle of the Cormanthier Forest, it's to the east and a little bit north. But it has been taken from there and is now in Arabelle. It was stolen by Morningstar.
Okay, so I've got the
Good.
first one's the Cult of the Dragons.
Second one is currently in Arabelle. It is
Okay.
a runestone in possession of Morningstar. The third... Sorry, did I say the third?
Second one's Harrowdale Vault. Third one
Yeah.
is Arabelle Morningstar. Fourth one is unknown.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes, I think. Hang on. Oh, I'm sorry. The Cult of the Dragon has 2 of them. The third one is in the vault, which is now in Arabelle. The fourth one is unknown.
Okay.
Cult of the Dragon has 2.
Cult of Dragon times 2.
If you agree to do this for me, I will bring Delg back.
Deal.
What if we don't need you to bring Delg back?
There are 2 choices on the table. 1, you agree and I bring Delg back and you deliver on your word. 2, you refuse my offer and deal with the consequences.
I'm not refusing your offer. I'm saying we will possibly want a different reward
I want my friend back.
because
Yeah.
okay. Let me be clear. If we have the ability to bring Delg back ourselves, we don't need you to do that. What is your offer in that case?
Now I'm afraid that I can't. So this is our only option. Is that true? That I can't?
Put my hand around the hilt of the luck blade. Say it might not be up to you. I'm saying if there's other ways to bring him back, what is the offer instead?
I kind of want to insight check her again right now.
Go for it. Full insight.
I can help you with that because
At
I'm
advantage.
going to.
21. Oh, okay.
God,
Let's see if we get it again.
just eternal 21s. Okay.
21.
What the?
By the way, but hold on. The past 2 that I rolled were both 2s. The ones before that were both 9s.
I never need to roll inside ever again. That's your job now.
I legitimately, there's 7 things over there, and I'm good at those 7 things.
She appears to be cold, calculated, shrewd, and quite confident in her position. You get the sense that she has weighed out every option and knows that whatever offer she is giving you is the best offer available. Whether that means you have it within your resources to solve this on your own or not is not the in her demeanor. Like her the way she's presenting herself is very much imagine if you will, like a super high level executive boardroom like in New York City where 2 titans of business are sitting across from a table and like they both think they have the upper hand on the other one, and one of them lays something on the table and is just sitting there knowing they have the upper hand. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's her demeanor. Like it's very much, if you want to put a movie thing on it, like if you ever seen the movie Thomas Crown Affair, there's a moment.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so there's a moment whenever he's like signing the documents and the other group is like, so how are you going to tell all of your friends that you fucked this up? And he's like, well, how are you going to tell all of your investors that you spent like $40 million more than you were supposed to? Like that is the demeanor that she has, is like very Thomas Crown in that moment.
Yeah, no, I've never seen that. But I'm gonna go ahead and communicate to Varys that I don't think it's worth bargaining. I think we take her deal, and you heard the other things. If we get the runes as well, I mean, it's not just, we're not just getting one thing out of this. Even with one rune, we get more. And we were already set to go somewhere close to one of them.
As if it was planned.
No, I get that. I'm saying what she's offering is potentially something we can do ourselves. So why is that a reward?
I'm saying that we can't ourselves just ask a question and get more information about everything that we have questions about. We ourselves can't wish for one thing apiece and make it appear. We can't. We ourselves can't be a dragon as an ally.
I understand where you're coming from, Varys. I do. I want so badly to be able to do the thing that I tried to do. But it didn't work. So I see this as an easy win. In exchange for furthering the protection of this person.
Varys, you can take your chances.
What?
There's nothing stopping you.
What was that?
I said, Varys, you can take your chances. There's nothing from stopping you.
No, I fully intend to do that. I want to know. I want to know when making a bargain that there is wiggle room in case the predicted outcome is different than expected.
You say bargain. I'm offering you an absolute.
I guess we'll see how it plays out.
I mean, you either accept it and I bring Doug back, or you don't, and
Cascade will stand from her quietly summoned chair and leave it standing there, and will cross the space between her and Ari. She'll stop and kind of look at the party and turn back and look at this ancient shadow Draco Lich. I'm used to doing errands to save a life of someone I love. I don't see why this should be any different. And she'll put her hand out. I accept these terms.
I'm afraid I need everyone to accept these terms.
Confirmed.
Accept.
Sure.
I give you my enthusiastic consent.
Delg?
I'm sure he would say yes too, knowing that he's directly involved with this. Just gonna throw that out there.
Without a word, Ori turns her back and begins walking to the back of the room and through the archway that stands there. And as she does, a vortex forms around her, creating this shadowy cloud that obscures your vision. And just as Ori starts to cross the threshold of this archway and go out of sight, the shadows dissipate, and you see that Ori has taken on her true form.
Oh my god. God.
And you can see the tail end of her slithering in and her wings tucking through the archway and her tail slithering as she goes past. And that's where we're going to end tonight.
Big spooky dragon.
Hey, y'all, if you didn't know, you could have fought Ari.
Oh yeah, that'd have been fucking sick.
I'm good.
Yeah, with my fucking 3 spell slots.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I'll just go over there and stab her 5 million times.
You mean like every rogue ever?
Yeah,
Also-
5 million times, and she'll look at me and go, "Can you fucking stop, please?"
Is my like audio like fuzzy?
Maybe a tiny
I
bit.
mean, I think that's just Zoom.
Yeah, but I can hear it on my end too, which is weird.
I don't hear anything.
I heard a yep from Garf. It's so weird. Anyway.
I think he's talking about the Delg is dead ?
Oh yeah,
before it?
Delg is dead. Delg died.
Yeah, he's super dead.
Don't
Delg
worry,
is-
I got his audio queued up for the.
He's only mostly dead.
Mostly
He's-
dead. So, out of character, now that you have accepted Ori's offer to bring Delg back to life, I will tell you that before that whole scene went down, I reached out to Akechi behind the scenes and I said, "Hey, do you trust me?" And he said yes. And I talked briefly about, "Hey, I'm gonna do some things in this session that might bring your character into question a little bit." He actually, something came up and he wanted to take tonight off. So it worked out that I could kind of extend this session a little bit to give him the moment to, be what he is down there. Sleeping while he watches. So he was always going to come back. Delg was not dead. There's no question of making other graphics and shit.
We had to get to the point where it was like, you're gonna either get absolutely destroyed by this Draco Lich and her however many mob friends she has.
She has none. She doesn't need any.
Yeah, but again, kings don't fight.
Yeah, it's true.
So, or I'll bring your friend back and you do what I want.
But it does point to the
Sure.
larger picture of things. A lot of the stuff that has been put in front of you has been a red herring that she has put in
God
place.
damn it. Ugh,
And I will
it's cool, but damn it, it
Yeah.
hurts.
I will tell you it has been leading to this point for a while, so I'm sorry if it feels like a letdown.
No, not at all. This is awesome.
Anyway, hey, let's go around the horn real fast because it's late and we've been at this for way too
Yeah.
long.
Yes.
Starting with Chum.
Hello. Yep. Chum Nation here. Around the internet parts is my handle. Playing the Warlock guy. And yeah. So really not down for the shit that the Draco Lich is peddling, but whatever. We'll see what happens. But yeah, come back next Wednesday for some Beyond the Against the Tides, excuse
Mhm.
me, and we'll let Ash talk a little bit more about that. But yeah, super fun times, and yeah, that's about it. And sorry, before next Wednesday will be this Sunday. Also, come back for more of this because fuck this Draco Lich. All right, Joe, next.
Truth.
Hey, I'm Joe. I go by the Nation of Joe. I played Bree, the Warforged rogue fighter. Yeah, come back on Sunday for more Morningstar and Company.
Delg.
Whoever's next, Delg, after Delg, Sarah, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Delg.
Hey everyone, I'm
All right,
McKetchy. I play
next.
Doug, the stone-shaping tree
Sarah.
jumping god, praying werewolf bit, and used to be enfeeble-minded, recently widowed, wish-making, wayfind wielding, cat taming, and I'm dead.
So good. And I'm dead.
I got it. Don't worry.
And
Very good.
And I'm
Very
dead.
good.
I love it.
So good. Hi, I'm Osarix Franco. I play Cascade Traylon, the Water Genasi Order of the Scribes Wizard. If you like my face and the words I say sometimes, you can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Osarix Franco. I'm in a variety of TTRPG content, both here on Morningstar, Sundays for Morningstar, and then once a month for Against the Tides. But you can also find me on TVK Roleplay and shows like Dark Echoes, which is a Curse of Strahd campaign. I'm GMing my own game. We're doing the finale of the season, The Bard's Refrain, on the 28th, with an epilogue session in September that I'm very excited for. So come out and support that. It's pretty great. That's pretty much it. I'm gonna kick over to Ash.
Well, hi, that's me. I'm Ash. I go by Ash and Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter. I was just posting a cute cat picture in Discord, so sorry for the
It's very
distraction.
cute.
I love her so much. She's just so adorable. Anyway, today I played Hope the Furbolg Life Cleric, who is constantly afraid and just doesn't know what the fuck's going on. As far as what's coming up next, Sunday for more Morningstar, because this is a Sunday campaign. So come back for that. I also GM Against the Tides, which is here once a month, which is coming up this next Wednesday. It's kind of started over. It started as a one-shot, then it was a campaign, and then we brought it all the way back to level 1 to start it anew. And they just took down what is it, like a mountain troll? I don't know. I'm tired. They did some traveling that wasn't consented to. They're somewhere where they didn't think they were. Anyway, that's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna pass it over to Direct.
Non-consensual travel? I have so many questions for the aftercare.
I mean,
Oh
it
my
definitely
God.
was. Yeah, so Direct Threat, playing good old stabby McRogue face, Fenjor Valdove. Yeah, having lots of fun. You know, making deals with the creepiest dragons ever. I will be here this Sunday, of course, for more of this shenanigans ran by Saint, and of course next Wednesday Against the Tides, which will be super sick. Yeah, finally getting some tiny bit of a schedule in advance, which is kind of sick. So on to Saint.
Hey, that's me. My name is DMF Saint. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at DMF Saint. I also run things over here at Nat20. Every Sunday we do Morningstar Company Incorporated. It is our longest running show. It has been around since the beginning of Nat20 and then a year-ish before that. We are rounding the corner to the end of season 3. There were a lot of things that were introduced over the past 2 seasons that are slowly starting to hone down into the most important things. As such, tonight, with Ori kind of admitting that she is the one that has started the game and setting them on a specific path, kind of hones things into the kind of shape of things to come for the rest of season 3 and season 4, which will be the end of Morningstar. I'm also, if you'd like to see me and some of our other players, again, I'm also this Saturday in The Bard's Refrain, GM'd by Osara X Franco, where Elliot is broken and confused and assuming he is going to sacrifice himself in the next episode. Followed by my character, Turley the Turtle, in Against the Tides, who not only did not consent to go where everyone else went, but did not consent to be with the people he's with either. So there's a whole lot of non-consent going on with Turley the Turtle. And then there's some stuff coming up in the distant future, month and a half-ish away, that I am very excited about because it is out of my comfort zone. And I definitely did or did not have to figure out voice mod for it. Anyway, that's gonna be it for us. Take care, guys. We'll see you again soon on this channel. We'll be live again next on Sunday. Take care, y'all. Bye.